What's up, guys? Good morning. All right, guys. So today we have PCE data. We also have Jerome Powell speaking at 10. What's up, Daniel? What's up, DS? Good morning, guys. What's up, Robert? Nice and early, yes, sir. I think he's speaking Saturday as well, but he's speaking today also. So we'll see what we get. Again, we got the PCE data supposed to get released today at PCE data is supposed to come out at 8:30. And then we got Jerome Powell speaking at Jackson Hole at 10. So, yeah. We'll see what we get. Bullish or bearish. We're going to do our Twitter polls as we do. PCE data drops at 8:30. Calls or puts. We're going to do our Twitter poll as we normally do. And then we're going to do a one on Jackson Hole, Jerome Powell, and then we're going to do a little bit of both of them on YouTube for our poll today. Y'all do me a favor if you're just now joining us, hit that like button. We certainly appreciate it. Guys, so yeah, we're gonna do one like this, and then we're gonna do another one. If you want to vote on this poll, go ahead. Here is the link for that on Twitter. Go ahead and give me a follow on Twitter if you're there and you're voting. Do me a favor, give me a follow on Twitter if you got the time for it. There's the Twitter poll if you want to vote on it. We're also going to be doing another poll here. Hey, what's up, Beach? We're going to do another poll right here, which says, Powell has a speech. The PCE data drops as well as Jay Powell speaking. Jackson Hole, bull or bear today? Vote on this poll. We're going to do another Twitter poll that specifically targets the Jackson Hole Symposium. Hey, what's up, Gary? Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that as well, man. Thank you. What's today on this? Join us right now to cover it. Jackson Hole. Yeah. All right, guys. Calls or puts, let me know. Make this poll about 6 hours long. See what we get. Let's see what the polls numbers are showing so far. I did it again, bro. I did it again with PCE data. I'm a dummy, guys. I'm a dummy. Let me delete this one completely and redo it with the actual poll numbers. Also, be sure to vote on this poll, whether you're bullish or bearish on the Jackson Hole Symposium. Yeah, man, NVIDIA flew up. A lot of my trades did really great yesterday, man. I'm pumped about it, to be honest. Is it really stopping me from tweeting again? Did it say I tweet too much? I guess it is, man. Wow. Is there a time limit in between tweets? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, gotcha. Bull or bear? On PCE data dropping, guys. Bull or bear? Vote on this poll as well. You can vote on that poll too. That poll is now live as well if you want to vote on it. That also. All right, guys. Yeah, what's up, Paulo? Should be a fun morning, man. Y'all do me a favor. Give me a follow on Twitter if you have not already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Nearly 60,000 sneakers and an $85 million Ponzi scheme are going to go on sale. Zade Kicks, whose owner is charged with fraud and money laundering. On sale are 48,000 pairs of Nikes, 4,700 pairs of Yeezys, and 4,600 pairs of Adidas. Mark Zuckerberg's going to go on Joe Rogan. Is he going to, like, argue with Joe? Hey, what's up, Space? All right, bro. Looking at the poll, we got 52% are bullish, 48% are bearish on today. Now, if we look at the SPY, the Q is down. So we had a bull day yesterday, but we're kind of correcting a little bit. Bed Bath is still down too. Intel ripped up beautifully here. So did Snapchat. Ended up scaling out of most of my Snapchat position. Still holding 75 shares left of Snapchat. And yeah, we'll see what we get. But today is the Jackson Hole Symposium. Oh, he already went on Joe Rogan. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Robert? Hey, y'all do me a favor. Vote on this PCE poll. Let me know if you're bull or bear on it. What's up, Khaled? Yeah, that's weird. That's crazy. I have to go watch it. I'm kind of watching the cliff notes of this now, man. All right, guys. So all right, there's 10:30 here for Bed Bath. AMC is back at 950s. We got 318s for the Q. Hey, what's up, RC? What's up, AJ? Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, I'm researching order entry, and I'm learning that E-Trade is not all that great. Yeah, I don't use E-Trade. Anything hot today? Well, we got Jackson Hole coming up today. That we're gonna be covering that mostly. You know what I mean? We're gonna be covering Jackson Hole. We're gonna be covering a lot of stuff here, to be honest. The J Powell. Let me make sure Jerome Powell is speaking when I think he is. Powell was supposed to speak. Just to confirm this, I'm pretty sure it's 10 a.m. Right? Let's check CNBC. I'm pretty sure it's 10 a.m. Right? Let me know if I'm wrong or right. 3 p.m. London time is. Yeah, so it's going to be 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Yeah, all good, Paulo. No stress, man. Yeah, I've never used E-Trade, so I can't really say if it's like good or bad. You know what I mean? So I mean, I really don't know, but yeah. Yeah, 10 a.m. And it'll be fun, man. It'll be fun to cover that. We'll see what we get. TE data drops at 8:30. I mean, my question is, my question is really like, do I create a new stream just for Jackson Hole, or do I just stream it on here? And I think I'm just going to stream it on here. All right, guys, we're at 950s for AMC. All right, we're at 950s for AMC. All right, guys. So yeah, we're at 950s. We're at 1020s for Bed Bath. We're at the Q at 319 or so. Here's the SPY itself today. SPY itself today is at 418, so we're watching that as well. 2024 call strike is 296. It's only $1,000. What a deal. For what, the Q? Flacos? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, Khaled. 100%. Looking forward to a mega stream from you today. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, we're gonna cover it, bro. You know we do. Yeah, we're gonna cover the whole Jackson Hole conference and everything, man. Don't worry, dude. Tesla, yeah, Tesla, man. Let's look at Tesla here. So we got the Q, we got the SPY. Here's Tesla at 295s. So Tesla under that previous closing price, technically red on the day from where we opened. We're also still in like a tiny piece of a firm, but not very much at all. Now, I'm holding a few swing trades. I'm hoping this Jackson Hole Symposium doesn't affect my swing trades too much. We are holding some swing trades, though. Y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button here if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Let's do this. Appreciate the support, guys. PCE data comes out at 8:30. Remember, PCE data at 8:30. We got Jackson Hole at 10 a.m. We got mostly down markets right now. Looking at the gappers today, I don't really see much that looks great here. In penny stocks, we can look at some stuff like we got SNLO gapping up. Looks like a reverse split. MFGP gapping up some. I don't know what the catalyst is, but that one's gapping up nicely. AVCT, American Virtual Cloud, is gapping up to about 19 cents. FHH, BGFC. We had some earnings yesterday, specifically Ulta, Marvel, Affirm, AFRM. NBEV, FTCH dropped earnings yesterday. They're still gapping up to about $11 or so. JFU, we got WDay dropping earnings yesterday. They're gapping up some from that as well. But aside from that, I mean, we're still pretty slow. AMTD is kind of gapping up a little bit, but nothing too big today. Nothing in terms of like big names, you know, for earnings. We'll see what we get on that side. But Tesla up to 294s, almost 295s here. Let me know if you're buying Tesla up. Yeah. CRM, yeah, Salesforce dropped their earnings the day before yesterday, not today, or not yesterday, but the day before yesterday for Salesforce. The Q, MFGP is an acquisition. Okay, got you. Yeah, it's ramping up big. ENTB and Jay-Z IPO today. Yeah, the Jay-Z is supposed to IPO today. Aapl up there at 170 or so. We're mostly going to be covering the Jackson Hole Symposium, though. So how about Mark Z on the Joe Rogan Experience? All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla trying here. We do have Aapl up. Here's Tesla at 294. So we'll see what we get on that front too. AMC Ape are a little slow today also, but that's not to be unexpected here. AMC currently sitting at 950s. Ape currently at 650. So we're watching those two. Yeah. Why people don't hit the like button if they are sitting on the chair and taking benefit of your live stream? I do appreciate your hard work. Thank you, Hurry. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much, man. Tesla, Sply, Apple, Nvidia make money on options. Hey, what's up, Christina? Hey, I hope you make some money. Yeah, you got a certain amount of people that, you know, again, people that are truly happy want other people to be happy, right? Like, this is the way you have to look at it. Like, people who are truly happy want other people to be happy, right? People who are truly unhappy want other people to be unhappy. Misery loves company, right? So you got a certain percentage of people that watch the stream that aren't supportive because they just can't stand to see somebody else do well. You know what I mean? And in their head, they're just kind of mad about their own failures. And it is what it is. It's human nature, you know. Cheers to them. Bed Bath at 1020s. We'll see if that holds. It's back up over 10s. And it's still kind of holding 10s, and we're still holding it. So we'll see if that does well today too. Mm. I guess the common saying is misery loves company. Yeah, PCE data 830. 830 for PCE data. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla. What are you guys buying today? Q. We got Bed Bath here. What are you guys buying today? All right, guys. So yeah, we're at 295s or so. 295s. Bed Bath at 1020s, and then the Q at 318s. Looking at Mob IPO yesterday. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about MOB here, man. Decent IPO. I mean, it opened up here. You can see the IPO price started at $4. So it IPO'd right here, and it's currently at about what are we at right now? We're at about 507. So it's up a solid 25% with that, and we'll see if it continues to hold these gains. Bed Bath at 1020, so we're looking at that as well. But yeah, Mob IPO. A lot of people talk about like Jay-Z today IPOing. Hey, that's right, Mark. Hey, what's up, James? We'll be dealing with home improvement projects today, but wanted to stop in and wish prosperity on all. Happy Friday. Have a terrific day. Hey, today's the Jerome Powell speech, man. That's going to impact markets too, brother. So we'll see how we get, but it's certainly going to impact markets. A little bit slower of a day. It's Friday, but today we got the JP speech. Yeah, we're watching Bobby here. All right, guys. Yeah, hit that like on your way in. Spy calls. Should I put 4 charts up here? Would 4 charts be better? Again, I'm in Snapchat. We ended up taking some profit in Snapchat yesterday. We're also up nicely in Intel also. So, we ended up taking some profit. It is the weekend. And so we'll see what we get today. But it should be fun, man. It should be fun. We got a lot of stuff to go over today. Hey, thank you, Nada. I appreciate the follow, brother, my man. Thank you. All right, so Adam Aaron did tweet today. He said tomorrow night across the U.S., AMC has invited AMC Investor Connect members who joined us of Tuesday to enjoy our theaters with 2 absolutely free tickets to see Godzilla vs. Kong. Ticketing instructions were emailed to you. You know what I think? I prefer apes over lizards. Isn't Godzilla vs. Kong already out, though? Didn't that drop like a few years ago? Yeah, that came out like last year, bro. We already seen that, dude. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I liked the movie. But it's already out. You got to do this with a new movie, sir. You got to put a new movie up, man. Yeah, y'all got to put... y'all should have done it with Godzilla vs. Kong 2 instead of some old movie that's already, come out. All right, guys. Hey, what's up, DS? What is the expected PCE data, and is higher or lower better? Well, PCE data is inflationary data, right? And so PCE data is personal consumption expenditures, basically personal spending on goods and services is what it is, right? So higher means higher pricing. So like higher means higher pricing, higher inflation, which is not good. So we want to see lower really here. It's a balancing act, higher personal consumption expenditures means that the economy is doing okay because people are spending money. But it's a balancing act, higher is usually worse. Last time it came in at 6.8%. 6.8% is what it showed last time, and expectations are for 4.7% for core PCE. Last was 4.8%. Expectations are for 4.7%. So we'll see. Core PCE expectations are for 0.2%. Last was 0.6%. So yeah, we'll see. You as well, Beach. Thank you, sir. No, it's personal consumption expenditures. Yeah, there's a bunch of really good sites on this. And it's important, guys. Like, one of the reasons I cover all this data is so you can understand, like, the Fed. Like, this is what it really is about, is understanding the Fed and what the Fed is doing. So we're kind of explaining it everything here so you guys can really understand it as I did. And these are important things for stock traders, like, especially, like, okay, like, me. Like, we cover penny stocks some, but we're mostly covering large caps here, And so with that, these are all very relevant to large caps. They're very relevant to the overall economy, and they're important to understand and watch, So yeah. So the forecast is for 0.9%, actually, is what I'm seeing here. Let's see what else we show. Yeah, so the next one's getting released today. The last release showed for June 6.8% from year over year, 6.8% for June. So 6.8% higher than June of 2022 or 2021. I mean, yeah, we'll see. So basically, how much we're paying for goods and services. So it's just this is just another inflation gauge, is what it is. Hey, what's up, DS? Hey, what's up, Future? It may be lower than expected because they don't include food or energy. Yeah, Jay-Z IPOing today. That'll be fun. We got Bed Bath at 1020, XOP up there. We're still looking at Tesla here. Tesla's kind of one of the big ones. I don't expect markets to go down until midterms. Yeah, looking at the poll here, we're actually very split. We got 121 votes today. We didn't really make any one big thing, so we mostly said today PCE data drops as well as Jackson Hole, as well speaking at Jackson Hole, bull or bear. 52% are bullish, 48% are bearish. So pretty split down the middle in terms of that bias here. If we look at our Twitter page, we asked people about PCE. Didn't really get a ton of votes here. And so again, are you bullish or bearish on this PCE report? Oh, no, never mind. We got 20 plus votes. Sorry, my bad. We got 60% bull, 40% bear. Again, usually these tend to swing more overwhelmingly bullish on Twitter, and then on my YouTube, it's actually kind of the opposite sometimes. A lot of you guys are bears apparently. But yeah, Jerome Powell speaking today also, and we got about 52% puts, 48% saying calls for the Jerome Powell Jackson Hole conference, and so that'll be fun today as well. Hey, what's up? I am. Yeah, the best economic calendar that I specifically use is the Bloomberg economic calendar. The Bloomberg one does a really good job, to be honest here, because they show you a lot of stuff. They got a little bit more ads than some of the other ones we use, but still very useful economic calendar. And if you want to see that link here, check it out. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think people are scared about this Jackson Hole thing, man, to be honest, for crypto. Bitcoin's not doing that bad. I mean, if it's within a $1,000 range, it's as long as it stays over 21K, I think people are just getting nervous for the Jackson Hole Symposium, Jerome Powell speech. You know what I mean? But yeah, today we've got core PCE numbers, personal spending, retail inventories, X auto, wholesale inventories. JP speaking. The Jackson Hole Symposium starts at 9 a.m. But yeah, for PCE, the expectational numbers are as follows here. Core PCE year over year, they're expecting 4.7% versus 4.8% last time. Core PCE month over month is 0.3% versus 0.6% last time. They're expecting 0.3%. So that's kind of what it is. So core PCI or PCE, I mean, index year over year, they're expecting 4.7% versus 4.8% last time. Month over month, 0.3% increase versus a 0.6%. They're expecting 0.3% increase versus 0.6 last time. Year over year, the PCE price index came in at 6.8%. Month over month at 1%. And then we got a bunch of other numbers coming out too. Ninja Turtles, bro. I love Ninja Turtles, dude. I was like a Ninja Turtle kid, bro. Like my favorite two, like I liked Spider-Man, but like I was more of like a Ninja Turtle fanboy, you know? Like I liked Spider-Man and all, and he was cool. I liked Sonic the Hedgehog and Ninja Turtles. You know, those were kind of my two. You know what I mean? My dad was a Star Wars fan, and so as I got older, like teenager, that's when I started watching Star Wars and stuff. I'm a huge nerd, if you can't tell. But yeah, no. I was a big. I used to play the Ninja Turtle game. I think it was for Sega, or it might have been for Nintendo, for Super Nintendo is what it might have been from. But I used to play that game. Super fun, man. Super fun. You go in the sewer and pop out and fight people. It was fun, man. So that would give us a pump. We don't know. You know, a lot of the time when JP speaks, it's not good. You know, last time we did the FOMC meeting, we actually had a positive reaction, but sometimes we don't. You know, I'm in construction business and materials have gone down. So is the overstock in all major big box stores like Walmart and Target. Hopefully that's telling of inflation going down as well. Hey, what's up? I am from Switzerland. Nice, man. Yeah, Tesla at about 295 or so. Yeah, I didn't do that free. I didn't do that, man. Bitcoin back up to 21.4. We'll see what happens on that end too. I kind of like this song, man. I gotta add that to my playlist. All right, guys. Not Splinter. Sonic is Sega. Well, yeah, I know Sonic is Sega. I'm talking about Ninja Turtles. Sonic was always Sega. Yeah, my parents were always cheap, man. You know. So like everybody, all my friends had like a Nintendo 64. My parents made me go out and look at the classified ads in the newspaper and buy like an old used Sega. And I love that thing too. I played Mortal Kombat. I played Sonic. I played Tekken. You know, Tekken was the game. And so I used to love those games. Shout out to my dad though. It made me a better person, really. You know. Sometimes when you give kids what they want too much, they turn into they're not the most balanced. I'll put it that way. All right, guys. But yeah, we got Jay Powell speaking at 10 a.m. We've got the PCE data dropping at 8:30. We got a lot of fundamental catalysts today. Let me know what you guys are watching. Should be a fun day, man. We got some stuff going on, some stuff cooking in the markets. Yeah. Inflation. Hey, my man. Thank you, Critical. Same here. I work for an HVAC company as an estimator, and our prices on metals went down a lot. No more delays on materials. Hey, thank you so much for the $5, Critical. Thank you so much, brother. I see you, man. I see you donating to me, man, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're going to cover it fully live here, Sasha. So we're going to cover everything live here as it happens. So don't worry. We're going to cover the PCE data when it drops. We're going to stream the full Jerome Powell speech as it happens as well here. So don't worry. But no, thank you so much, man. And yeah, hopefully that's telling of inflation going down. Again, I'm looking at fuel prices as well. I don't think fuel prices are going to be reflected here, but in my area, fuel prices have gone down, and I know they have for a lot of others. Or basically everybody. And so with that, you know, I think inflation is getting better. I think it has. And so I think that might be telling of less aggressive rate hikes moving forward because of that. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So yeah, we got some stuff cooking here. Q, SPY, Tesla, Bed Bath, trying to do some stuff. The J Powell speech is at 10 a.m. The PCE data is at 8:30. Hey, what's up, Sense? Good morning, man. Bitcoin just consolidating here. Let's see if it holds, man. I just want to see it hold, dude. Okay, we got Powell speaking. All right, guys. So Tesla popping up a little bit, Bed Bath popping up a little bit. You see the Q up here. Let's look at some broad market news that happened today, man. So again, we had a firm earnings yesterday. All right, so audit dispute trying to come to an end here between the U.S. and China overseas. The California Air Resources Board is going to approve sweeping regulations to require all new vehicles sold in the state by 2020 or 2035 to be electric. That's a big deal, man. I mean, I think that's good for EV brands, obviously, like Tesla. SPY just popped up a little bit, or the Q just popped up a little bit as well. Yeah, I'm looking at some other news to see if we got anything going on today. We'll see how much the Jackson Hole affects everything. Is GCT running again? I'm not sure. Here's GCT. No, GCT is actually running down. Alibaba, Baba down today. Prices are going down for the most part in the U.S., at least from what a lot of people are seeing here. All right, so we got my Snapchat trade's doing solid. We're gonna see if that continues to run up. Yeah, and this will be a fun day, man. It really will. We'll see what we get, but it should be a pretty interesting day. 2 for gas, 715 gallon here in Cali. 310 here. Yeah, a lot of people a little nervous. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, that's kind of my area. Sir? Bro, I don't know if it's just me, but I've seen such a massive increase in all these news sources of the stock market charging. There we go. All right, guys. So all right, so at 8 a.m., we're going to get the opening remarks for the Jackson Hole Symposium. Mountain time zone. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and it'll be fun, man. We're probably gonna right now it is 6 a.m. my time, but it's 10 a.m. Eastern time is when it starts. A lot of the times those are just clickbait videos free. So they'll say that and then they'll say something else. Like they'll be like, I'm leaving YouTube. And then you go back and then you come back and then it's like for 2 weeks. And then I'll be back in 2 weeks. You know, it's just clickbait. All right, guys. So yeah, Jerome Powell is just going to be doing the opening remarks, but we got a lot of stuff going on. But we do have BABA down here. What's the news on BABA? We got Tesla dipping down. The Q's dropping a little bit. I might start shorting the market now that I can here. I mean, we're under VWAP. We might start shorting some pieces here. Yeah, we'll take a little 10 share position right now and then see what we get. Maybe add to it if we can. Yeah, so a lot of people speculating here. It's time, man. I'm ready. Yeah, we'll see. Tesla with 3 splits, so people can afford more. Yeah. Yeah, he's not, man. again, people got to understand how truly like it's very profitable. Like my channel makes hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, a year. You know what I mean? We really do. In gross income, of course, we're writing some of that off because we're a business, as we do. But we make good money, you know. If you can get, I always say, if you can get over 50 people there on a live stream daily, then you can make 50,000 a year, probably, you know, from it, give or take. Very true, very true. Let me take my aspirin, my daily aspirin. I think people underestimate how profitable these businesses can be. We're gonna get the numbers as soon as they drop right here. 8:30 is when they come out. So we're gonna drop the PCE data. All right, so according to experts, Powell is going to basically update expectational, numbers for the Fed meeting in July, basically. So he's going to update and kind of correct market expectations from the last FOMC meeting that happened in July. The Fed said that recent indicators of spending and production have gone down. Basically inflation is getting better. A lot of people saying the Fed took a dovish shift. There was a run in the markets after that happened. The markets did rip up. We had a pretty positive reaction to it, a drop in the U.S. dollar, which is correlated with, upward movement in equities and the market in general. Many people think that Powell is actually going to correct this and take a more hawkish stance moving forward during this. Hopefully not. Basically, he's going to correct that and make people question how bad inflation is going to be. And I'm hoping that we get a positive reaction, but just be careful. If you're holding any large caps, just understand you might get some volatility from today. Bitcoin dumping down a little bit just as we speak here. Bitcoin just tanked really, really heavily. I'm not sure why, but Bitcoin just dropped pretty sizably here. Pretty sizably. Look at this Bitcoin drop right here. So Bitcoin just tanked down to 21.2s. So a big drop in Bitcoin. But as long as we stay over 21, I think that's fine. We drop under 21, that's when I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah, I don't think getting in all in on Megal is a smart move. No offense. I think that Megal is incredibly risky. It's high risk, high reward, though. But I wouldn't go all in on anything like this just because, this is an obscure company that almost certainly got pumped and dumped recently. And so with that, I think it built a lot of bag holders. I think it opened up at 50 and went to 250 within a day and then dropped all the way back down to $10 the next. So I think when that happens, it builds it builds up a lot of bag holders. A lot of people got stuck in this position. So they're what I call artificially bullish. They're not really bullish. They probably don't know much about this company, but they're just stuck huge amounts because they got stuck in that huge drop from 250 down to $10. And so they're like, yeah, if anybody's down that much, they're going to say, yeah, I'm super bullish because that's what they want to happen with confirmation bias. No offense. I'm just being real and you know it. And so we'll see what happens with Megal. But yeah, I'm not going all in on that one. That's for sure. Hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, thank you. Yeah, man, it's the best of both worlds for me, man. I can make what I make here, giving away free trading content and not selling anything. And so that's the beautiful part about it. I think a lot of people are going to trend this way as well. I can give everything away for free, and I'd probably make more, of course, if I sold some type of course or something like that. I'd probably make more. I would almost certainly make more. I could probably make millions if I sold courses and started to go the sleazy guru route. But I'm just, in order to sleep good, I want to actually do good. I don't want to be something bad, right? So I'd rather just give everything away for free, not claim to be experts, tell people the truth when they need to hear it, even if it's not a fun truth to hear. And, it is what it is. Some people are going to get mad at me for that truth because the truth hurts, and a lot of people don't want to hear it. They want to hear, they just want to hear praise and what they want to happen. But instead, I'm just going to give them the truth. And, that's how I morally justify running a community like this. And I appreciate the support, guys. I truly do. Well, yeah, Hood is higher than AMC, yes. But the Aapl divvy split it in two, right? So you got to take the Aapl divvy and then you add it to AMC, and that's the real price, right? So Hood is currently at 970s. You know, AMC plus Aapl right now is about $16. So the value of AMC plus Aapl is still higher than Hood. Nah, bro, being a sleazeball, yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, AZ. We try, bro. We try, man. You know. Again, people underestimate. Like, if I really wanted to go the full sleazy guru route, I could do a bunch of fake trades, sell a course for thousands of dollars on publicly available content that anybody can access, and, you know, pretend like I've got some super secret market strategies that nobody knows about. Whenever most strategies, almost all of them, in fact, are publicly available for free somewhere out there anyway. You know what I mean? Stock market, they are even celebrating that the inflation peaked and the inflation stay higher than 8% for a longer time and will inflict a massive, maybe. All right, guys, Snapchat swing trade. So again, we got into a few swing trades. We got into Snapchat, we got into Intel. Those are all doing great right now. Snapchat, we've already scaled out of over half the position, and we are now sitting on about 75 shares left after scaling out of almost all of it. And so I'm very happy with that. You know, Intel ripped up, and we were able to scale out of some of that too. And so we're up in Intel and Snap over the past couple of days, and we'll see if we continue. Again, vote on the poll right now. We're completely 50-50 split. If you look at our poll here, we're completely 50-50 split. Right down the middle. So vote on the poll. Let me know if you're bull or bear on today. Looking at our Twitter profile. And again, I'm not against anybody that sells courses. Like, I know Benzinga sells some pretty cool courses. You know, there's just a lot of good courses that are out there, right? I'm not against all of them. I'm just against sleazy gurus selling courses on publicly available content. You know, if you've got some service with a bunch of good traders in there and it's like a relatively cheap service, do your thing, man. I'm not mad at that. I'm against sleazy courses and you know. We got Tesla at 295s. Tesla right around 295. We got the Q popping back up. Oh, I'm shorting this with 10 shares. Certainly not treating me right, but again, I'm gonna short into this bounce here with 20 shares up to the VWAP and see what we get on the Q here. So we get something favorable. Yeah, renting Lambos, creating morning life, and I see so many that started off like that. Unfortunately, brother, like so many start like that, bro. I don't know how many people I see rent a Lambo, rent a mansion, like get an Airbnb of like a mansion for a night, right? Rent a Lamborghini, and then make content acting like they are just some overnight millionaire from trading stocks. And it's just kind of like, come on, bro. If y'all can't see that they're just trying to start a business for selling courses, like, come on now, man. Like, I get it. They're driving cars you wish you had, but they're renting them most likely. Some of them have them, but again, a lot of them don't have that much money, and they're taking everything that they have and they're putting it towards a car like that, and then they're writing it off in taxes so that they can, you know, and so they're basically just writing all of their taxes off plus more as a business expense, right? And so even the ones that say they do, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, so the chip bill had the executive order yesterday, and that's what ultimately helped my Intel trade, my Intel and my Snapchat trade. That popped Nvidia up. It popped a lot of good stuff up. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. We added a little bit to this Q trade. 20 shares, not a huge position. We might actually add another 5 shares to this just to make it an even 25. All right, 25 shares of the Q short. We'll see what we get. Babo's up there. There's Tesla. We got Bed Bath here. Try to creep back up. It's at 1030s now. Let's throw the VWAP on this chart. No, he's just he's a the reality of it, Menina. I'm holding a tiny piece of a firm, like a little piece of a firm. I've already scaled out of it. I bought a firm yesterday. My entry was 2640, right? So we're at about 27 right now, but I bought only a couple shares, and then I immediately scaled out of it as it bounced. So I bought the dip after it bounced down to like 26, and then took profit as soon as it bounced. And now I'm holding like a very small position, just in case it runs up, you know. But it's very small. EA rip on Amazon buyout rumor. I don't know if that's good or bad, bro. I think EA has their problems as a game company, and maybe Amazon buying them out might make them better. You know, I've never really been a Madden person, but I've always played the UFC games. I played MLB The Show, but MLB The Show is San Diego Studios. It's not EA. And again, we're still in Snapchat Intel. We're holding some swing trades through this. We'll see how if this thing just destroys my trades. But yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. We'll see if we reject a VWAP here. We got PCE data dropping in about an hour or so, and then immediately after that, we're going to be covering the conference. I mean, no offense. Let's talk about it, but I'm not even gonna say anything, bro. Like I said, I'm not gonna mention names, but I think you got a certain percentage of people who get kind of wrapped up in the sleazy guru spiel of courses and content and marketing, right? So they end up paying for these sleazy courses and these sleazy services, and then because they've spent so much money on it, the content might be good, but it's free content that you can find on the internet already, right? And so the content might be okay content. It might be like generally good content, but you can still find it for free without paying somebody. You know what I mean? And so what happens is like they get overcharged for these things, right? And then with confirmation bias, people are like, yeah, this course is the greatest course ever. Because it's like, listen, if you spend $2,000 on a course, you better believe you're going to pump that course up, man. It doesn't matter how bad that course was. Somebody asks you, hey, is this a good course? You're going to say, oh, yes, the best course I've ever taken. Because you're desperate to confirm what you want to believe, which is that you've spent money wisely, when it's almost never the case. You could almost always find that same content for free out there on the internet. And I'm just being real, you know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like if you try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, they usually get mad at you for it. You know, same concept. Bed Bath pumping up to 1030s. Are y'all buying the dip today? I don't know. Bitcoin tanking. Yeah, I did see Bitcoin tanking. Yeah, all good. Let's talk about it. No stress, brother. No stress, man. You know. Yeah, Bitcoin dumped down here, man. See how bad it's gonna keep dropping, dude. Bitcoin down to 21.2s here. Here's Bitcoin right here. So just a sizable drop. I've never bought courses. You think all the content is free online? I think most of it is. I think a lot of people selling courses. I'll put it this way. I think a lot of people are selling courses on my VWAP strategies that I've been teaching for free and putting out there for free for years. I think a lot of people are selling courses on the exact same strategies I talk about for free. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a lot of courses on my VWAP strategies that people are charging for now that I've been putting out there for free for years. You know, and so I think that's what happens is they recycle free content and then they put up a marketing spiel and you know, they just have really good marketing. Most of the time what they do is they act like they've got some secret that nobody else knows about. You know, they're like, oh, I've got this secret strategy that nobody else knows about. Like, that's the most common one I see, to be honest. But there's a lot of different ways they do it. Yeah. Yeah, VWAP strategies are my go-to, man. They're the most effective strategies I use for sure. Not even a question, really. How about buying books? You're not really going to learn trading from books. Not day trading, especially. You're certainly not going to learn day trading from books. You know, most day trading. I mean, you could learn like opinion pieces on successful traders through books with like Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone, stuff like that. But if you want to actually learn technicals, like real technical levels and how to trade them, books are not what you want to do, man. It's kind of like when I was learning JavaScript years ago. I bought this book about JavaScript. But I didn't learn anything from it because you can't really learn JavaScript in a book, not in the age of media and technology that we're currently in. Like, you don't need a book. Like, you can learn, like, there's so much better ways to learn than reading a book on technicals or reading a book on programming languages. There's just more effective learning methods than reading, you know, and I'm a book guy. I like reading, but not trading technicals. Like, you're not going to learn much. Like, it's going to be much better to watch video content, look at charts, than it is to stare at a page. You know, it's going to be a lot harder to get the point across through a page than it is going to be through a video or through actual like charting. Yeah, YouTube is a far better resource. I don't know. It depends on what happens critical with the merge that's supposed to come up. Yeah, you can read different traders' thoughts. Like, you can learn psychology in trading books, but actual technical learning you're not going to get in books. Hey, what's up, young Dave? Yeah, PCE data drops in about an hour, about 1 hour for PCE data. Yeah, I watch videos a lot too. Hey, what's up, young Dave? Yes, sir. Yeah, investing content, baby, through books for sure. I mean, you can learn some good investing stuff through books. I'm not knocking that. I think that's certainly true. Ape's starting to move up a little bit, guys. Bed Bath up to 1030s. Tesla's still down though. I don't know. Got the 90s vibes in here with the saxophone team. Should be fun, man. We got PCE data coming out today. Yeah, so Jackson Hole today, guys. What do you guys think, man? Again, a lot of people think that Jay Powell is going to update some of his thoughts on inflation from the last FOMC meeting. So we're in this with 25 shares. I'll probably just cut this pretty soon. I mean, we'll let it 319 test, maybe this high up here. If we break over that, we'll just cut it. All good either way, small position. And again, let me know what you guys think here. Bull or bear on the Jackson Hole Symposium. Jerome Powell opening remarks at 9 a.m., or 10 a.m., sorry, 10 a.m. All right, guys. So we got the Q at 318s under VWAP. Now we got Bed Bath pushing up. Powell doesn't have too much. The markets are tanking. Hey, we'll see. What's up, Joe? It's going to be a green or a red to green day. I hope so, man. Extremely bullish. Not financial advice. If the market goes green today, next week we'll be down. We're all doomed. 125 billion in short bets against the S&P ahead of Powell's speech. Bearish sentiment among investors. Yeah, a lot of people are saying hawkish, which is just bearish. You know, Powell's going to drop the market and then we buy the dip. Hey, we might, bro. We might. The time is at 9 or 10 a.m. market time. 10 a.m. market time. Yeah, PTO8 could get bought out. He'll either talk about either 50 to 75 point. Yeah, he'll basically kind of ramp up what we're going to talk about in the next Fed meeting. Yeah, so we broke over this. We're just going to cut it. Little baby loss. Get out there, $10. We're still green. Yeah, but he's basically going to be talking about what they might do in the next Fed meeting in September, in late September. So that'll be interesting to see if we get that take there. Let me see. That's a nice tool. All right, guys. So yeah, let me know what you guys think here. Should be a fun day. We got some craziness going on in the market, so we'll see. All right, SPY ripped back up here. Tesla back over in 295s. We have the PCE data dropping in exactly an hour, guys. Exactly an hour. Nothing really else big going on in the stocks right now. We got Bed Bath up there. We're still kind of looking at like AMC starting to rip back up a little bit, or no, Ape. I mean, starting to push back up some. Affirm dropped their earnings yesterday. Mixed results. We're holding a little baby piece of this. We're also holding Intel, which has been really great over the last couple of days. Snapchat been doing us really nice over the last couple of days also. All right, guys. Yeah, so Tesla back over VWAP here. Y'all holding Tesla still? I know we had a lot of Tesla bulls and bears. Um, are you bearish ahead of the Fed speech? I'm not sure here, man. I think I'm slightly bearish. I think the markets might react negatively. And the reason I think that is because a lot of experts are thinking that as well. And I think that it's possible that I think we had a big potential overreaction uh, to the last FOMC meeting. I think the market just flew from that, right? And so I think with that, we might, get some correction movements. But who knows, man? Who knows? I'm hoping we get some positive action, but like I said, man, who really knows here? It's a glorious thumbnail I'm creating right here. Just glorious, man. I should get paid just to create these thumbnails. If all the negativity has already been priced in, the market should relief rally upward once Powell makes the speech. So yeah, if we look at the Q here, let's zoom out a little bit on the Q right now. So if we look at like a 15-day chart, or let's go ahead and look at a 10-day chart, right? So we have had some drops. So it is plausible that we are baked in to a certain extent if he does say some bearish news, or if he does have some bearish, weak comments, then it is possible that we're already baked in to a certain extent. You can see, we're at 334s back on the 16th of this month. It's now the 26th, so 10 days later. And you can see we've actually, dropped a sizable amount from, the highs of this last 10-day period. So it is plausible that we are baked in to a certain extent. I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah, definitely top 3 thumbnails in the world right now. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. John, I've been watching you as long as I've been trading, so close to 3 years now. And I have to say, even though our strategies are completely different, I still found my edge in swing trading. I still love to watch your show every day. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Happy to have you here, David. Appreciate the love, man, for sure. But yeah, it's been great to have a lot of people here, man. The channel's grown amazingly here. Again, it's been a huge couple weeks for growth, and I truly do appreciate the love. And let's keep it up, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day right here. And so, hey, hit that sub button. Hit the notification bell. We drop these live for free as we do. I like the show that you were on early. Yeah, we're kind of the early show. Hey, what's up, Kryptonite? Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, it should be a fun day today, bro. We got some economic activity going on. Ape is starting to move up too. Snapchat doing great. I might have to refill my coffee, bro. Crypto is not doing great, though. Crypto is falling today, man. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is down sizably. Down to 21.1 thousand. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit. I guess tell me what your opinion is on this. Like, are you bullish or bearish on the Jackson Hole Symposium? Also, PCE data dropping in less than an hour. Stick around because we're going to be covering that live. FTCH dropped earnings yesterday. What's up, Street? I commented just before the drop. Bitcoin is not doing great. Yeah, I mean, hey. I bought into Tesla, but once again came out even, no green, no red. It's an X-file week for me. Yeah, we got a big fundamental data release this week. We got fundamental data plus the J. Powell speeches. So a lot of the times moving into these big fundamental releases, we have apprehension, nervousness, and because of that, lower trading volume and kind of sideways activity. That's pretty standard in terms of these big economic releases. Most of the time, traders are just less willing to take sizable positions because of the big question mark from these fundamental releases and speeches. And so it's not a surprise that, you know, a lot of stuff is choppy and sideways. Tesla's not doing that bad, though. If we look at like a 10-day chart on Tesla, it's mostly sideways leading into this. Tesla, the Cali news on them not accepting gas-powered vehicles after a certain point should be great for Tesla. And then for microchip stocks as a whole, NVIDIA, Intel, they've been ramping up on the executive order for the chip bill that was signed yesterday as well. You know, so we got some stuff. Yeah, Bitcoin's down. It's not a huge down day though. I'm super bullish, trying to buy the low. Might be a nice buying opportunity. Yeah, for sure. Crypto's in a winter cycle right now. Yeah, 100%. Honestly, anything can come out as we need to know what he is going to do with the balance sheet. Interest rates already. And yeah, and again, I think even if he says some negative things, I think the market's already baked in to a lot of it. At least we dropped some. I mean, again, here's the Q. If we want to look at like the SPY, for instance, here leading up to this. I tuned in because of your honesty and simplicity. Sometimes when the market is not moving, it is best not to make trades and come up with the ideas that you think are outsmarting and controlling the market. Yeah, 100%, man. A lot of people just don't have I don't know. I bought the Intel dip. Again, my trading style is very simple, right? With Intel, if we take a look at Intel here, I bought Snapchat too, but my trading style is very simple in terms of swing trading. I want to buy healthy but beat up companies long term, and I buy them on pullbacks and I ride the bounces. And so again, for Intel, my entry was 34, and so I bought Intel right here. I bought Intel right here. So again, my trading style is to look for healthy but overextended downside companies, and I buy the dip and I wait. And so I bought Intel down here, and made some money. Took a trade before that and lost a little bit, but that's okay. Snap did a very similar thing with Snapchat, which has been my biggest gain here. And again, I bought Snapchat well below where we were. I bought Snapchat at 1080 or 1070s. But I actually had it at a little bit better price before that, I think, as well. 1070 is right around here. So I buy healthy companies and try to ride the bounce. That's very profitable strategy. Again, Snapchat still has a ton of DAUs, like millions and millions of people use Snapchat daily. And so with that, even if they have monetization issues, I think it still makes sense in that regard to just kind of chill and wait and give it a shot, because anytime you have that many users, monetization is usually eventually going to happen pretty solid. Hey, what's up, Glenn? All right, guys. Again, we got PCE data coming out today in about 45 minutes or so, 45 minutes. All right, at 295s, SPY back up to 418s here. So again, here's this big drop. SPY dropped essentially down from like 428.50 all the way down to like 411s or 410s. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. But bouncing back a little bit over the last 3 days. Again, we'll see what the J Powell says. We'll also see what PCE data shows. Again, it could be an interesting dynamic where if like PCE data is much better than expected and we have lower pricing, and in turn, that causes the market to go up, but then J Powell speaks and then that pushes the market back down. I mean, it's going to be an interesting dynamic here. And again, we're going to cover it all. We're going to stream the full J Powell conference live as we do. We're going to cover PCE data as soon as it drops. Hit the subscribe button, guys. You want to. I would say bearish. Recently, we've been pumping and dumping leading into these meetings. It would be nice to see ETH close above 1650 for the day. If not, I believe the rally is over. What's the point of pre-market and after hours? Why not just open the market 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.? Well, pre-market and after hours are times when a lot of fundamentals are released, like earnings. You get like news and stuff like that. And with that, it's better, instead of causing like a mass movement in the stock with tons of volume, it is better to release those things when trading is a little bit slowed. And so you need kind of a quieter time that trading is still open, in my opinion, to drop those fundamental releases, so that the market's still open, when they drop, but it's not like the full-on fledged like power of the market open activity, if that makes sense, right? So I think that's why they do it. At least that's the argument for it. And again, let me know what you guys think about that. I could certainly understand, like, hey, just open the market all day. Why not just keep the markets open 24/7? I mean, that would be the most reasonable way to do it. You got news coming out 24/7. Why not just keep the markets open all 24/7, like the futures market or like crypto or something like that? But again, it's subjective. GDP came out yesterday, I believe. Let me see if there's a monthly one dropping today. I can check. No GDP coming out today. Today we have PCE, core PCE, disposable incomes, consumer spending, nominal personal incomes, nominal consumer spending, trade and goods. We got Fed Powell speaking. We got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index, 5-year inflation expectations from the University of Michigan as well, all dropping at 10 a.m. GDP was yesterday, just to put this in perspective. Bed Bath out at 1020s. Pre and post markets are there to serve as judgment day for your open position contracts. Yeah, maybe. One report doesn't make a trend. Paul, you're just trying to be contrarian, to be honest. I'm not. I never once said that this report's going to make a trend. It certainly leads into it, though, and it certainly impacts it. Leading up to big fundamental releases, we certainly get, well, number one, trend is relative. You know, the fact that you're using trend as some overarching term for long-term trends shows that, you know, you're just trying to disagree. You know, we can have a short-term daily trend. We can have a weekly trend. We can have a 2-day, 3-day trend. We can have a month-long trend. And so, yeah, 100%. A fundamental release will cause a short-term trend to form leading up to it. A lot of the time, it's a sideways trend. But, yeah, it's all relative, man. You know, let's not just disagree just to disagree, sir. Hey, what's up, Ricky? At 10 a.m. Juan, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. We got 8 pushing back up as well. We got Snap up there at 11s. Yeah, Amazon's always been a monster, Kyle. Big Daddy Amazon, man. And there were a few companies. We had Peloton, PTON, talk about how they reached some type of deal with Amazon. Yeah, there's a lot of different trends, man. We really got to look at it in terms of ranges is really what you got to look at. He's talking at 10 a.m. Calm. 10 a.m. Honestly, we have had a 6-month trend right now. High inflation. Yeah. Hey. Or trend within a trend. Right. 100%, man. There's so many different types, bro. Again, acting like there's only one just shows, you know, a misunderstanding of markets. There's ranges. There's so many types of ranges. There's a 5-minute range, a 10-minute range, an opening range, a 24-hour range, a 3-day range, a week-long range, a monthly range, a 2-week range, a yearly range, a 5-year range, a 10-year range. There's so many different types of trends and ranges. It's all relative, man. You know. So 10 a.m. Jerome Powell is actually doing the opening remarks at 10 a.m. for this meeting. Yeah, and it's a beautiful day here, bro. Honestly, it's a beautiful day, man. My channel has been growing amazing, and it's really nice because, you know, like we have some great contractors like Pawn and a few others, but it's just mostly me and a couple other contractors that I work with. And so, you know, you got a lot of other channels that just have these huge teams of people, right? And like, it's just me and a few other, you know, contractors that help, that are amazing, you know, contractors like Pawn, Douglas, you know, SPAC, a lot of really cool people help and support this channel over here. But it's really nice to have the type of growth and numbers that we're putting in as kind of like a, you know, a small show over here. We appreciate the love for sure, guys. Cheers to you guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's keep the growth up. What's up, dude? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Love you, man.
Oh,
Here, don't hit the course, bro.
When you know who comes over, can I have games?
I don't know. We'll see, dude. Okay. If you behave well.
Okay.
All right. All right. Love you, buddy. All right. What are your thoughts on gold? We usually gold is historically a hedge against inflation, and so I guess there could be an argument for if we get a big drop from this meeting that gold could see a resurgence in price. Again, though, I don't think it's really gone like that lately, though. Same thing with crypto. Crypto historically was a hedge against inflation. At this point in time, though, crypto kind of moves with the broader market. So market goes up, crypto goes up. Market has a positive bull reaction. Crypto has a positive bull reaction. It's mostly because the U.S. Gov owns billions in crypto as well. So it kind of sympathy moves with it. But I think gold is a little bit more, more of a hedge against inflation at this point in time. What's a good gold ETF? Always forget the good gold ETFs. You can look at gold stocks as well. Yeah, let me know what a good gold ETF is. We can take a look to see how it's trending with markets. How many likes for a backflip? Hey, thank you. Yeah. /GC futures contract. No, not working for me here on TOS. Oh yeah, it is. There it goes. So yeah, I mean, look, gold's kind of trending with the market itself, right? So like, here's a 1 minute chart on gold, and then here's a 1 minute chart on the SPY itself, right? So mostly positive reactions here. I mean, I don't know. Listen, we started getting this bounce at 605. So maybe we're trending against it. I don't know. Gold has just been trending down, to be honest here. So it's just not doing great. Not doing great. Gold ETF GLD. Yeah, so gold's just doing bad ahead of this meeting. Do you think that the talk will be more focused on steering away from recession, talking how to prevent it, more accepting it, and how to get out of it? I'm not sure. I'm tend to think we're gonna have a bearish reaction. I think that the last Fed meeting was we had a really big response to it, but in the end, I think that it might have been overreaction. Last Fed meeting was late July. And so since then, we've gone up dramatically in the market. We're at under 400 during the last Fed meeting, and we're up to 420 or so in the SPY, almost 420 at 418, 419. And so with that, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic. I hope we have a positive reaction to it, of course, because I'm swing trading some stuff on the long side, and I hope they do well. I've already scaled out of all of them, though, almost. But again, who knows, man? I'm hoping we get a positive reaction, though. I always hope we get a positive reaction. It's not always the case, Yeah, exactly. Talk should be about inflation. Technically, we're in a recession, just thought, though, but no one knows for sure. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Eric? Good morning. All right, market started to rebound nicely, though, here leading up to the PCE data. PCE data drops at about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. All right, guys. So SPY been a nice little resurgence here. if Fed rates increase, then how much Bitcoin will perform? The Fed's rates are not going to increase. I mean, they're not going to raise rates. This isn't a Fed rate hike decision. FOMC meetings happen every 6 weeks. The next one is in mid to late September for the next FOMC meeting. And so those happen every 6 weeks. This is not one of those. This is a economic symposium of banking and economy. NEO pumping up. Here's NEO. Did they report earnings? I don't think so, right? All right, so NEO has announced that after their internal review, the independent committee has concluded that allegations from short seller Grizzly Research were not substantiated. So basically, NEO clears themselves after an independent review. NEO clearing themselves after an independent review. This is big news for NEO. NEO popped big. Bitcoin. What about Bitcoin? No pre-market runners today, huh? No, we got some. Megal. Megal is up. Got some people talking about it. NBEV is up. EVB. FTCH had earnings yesterday. It's popping up. JFU, ATHX, AVCT is gapping. FHS, BXRX, MFGP, and SNLO are all gapping up some. Hey, what's up, Tiny? I would love to invest long term. Powell's talking at 10 a.m. Yeah, man, VWAP, they're getting old, brother. But yeah, NEO cleared themselves after an internal review from a short seller. They're definitely top 3 thumbnails in the world right now. I wonder if they have like a unicorn here. Ooh, they do. Ugh. Should I add a unicorn to my thumbnail? Yes or no? SPY up there to 418.50s. Can I flip this? Let me see. Yeah, I can't. There we go. All right, 2050s, guys, for the NEO. 2050. The one up there at 2050s. SPY still up at 418.40s here. 418.40s. Hey, what's up, NYT? But we always look the same, bro. You know? My name is John Sasha. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Get back again, I see. Hey, good to see you. Hey, look at NEO up to 20.6, guys. NEO up to 20.6. Baba ramping up today. Is it? Yeah, Baba flying up. NEO is as well here. Whew. Running up here, guys. Get some movement. All right, but yeah, we got Jay Powell speaking today, guys. Jay Powell. All right, guys, look at Baba fly up here. We also have Neo here, so we got Baba and Neo ripping. Yeah. Kind of want to buy that EA flush. Yeah, Amazon basically denied that they're trying to buy them. So it's basically filling this gap here for EA. I might buy this flush too. I mean, I kind of like that idea as well, but I got to wait for it to dip a little bit more to see. Let me fix this. There we go. That's better. All right, we're in 10 shares of EA, 10 shares. We bought the dip. Hey, what's up, D-Town? Hey, what's up, brother? KPRX. But again, the reason it's dropping is because Amazon basically said that they did not put in a bid for it. Snapchat's still pumping back up. You love to see it. 10 shares, though. We might add another 15 or so. Hey, we got slightly green for a second here. Slightly green. Hey. I'm going to take half off here. I don't feel like riding 10 shares. It's just a little bit too much for me. Hey, maybe I should have kept it, to be honest. Maybe it was an L by me here doing that. Yeah, I should have kept it. I would have made twice as much. I'm dumb, guys. Oh, I just added it back. Oh, no. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing here, dude? I'm just struggling over here. Well, we got our shares right back, so we'll let it run now. I guess it doesn't matter too much. We got a $30,000 account. We could buy 10 shares. We'll give it some time. We'll see if we get back here, though. You know. There we go. We're up there, but for whatever reason, it's not reflecting. All right, just took half. Oh my gosh, I just added more. Taking half off, taking the other half. Okay, there we go. That's better. All right, so we made some money somehow with our dumb mistakes. We made some money now. 5 shares left. Whew, I got to forget, man. We're buying this. I'm used to shorting, so I'm trying to cover all the dips, but man, we're going to let this just work. See if we can creep back up some more here. Tesla coming all the way back down, though, man. Look at this. SPY still trying to hold over VWAP here. Friday luck, eh, for sure. We're just gonna get out. Oh my gosh, I added it again, bro. I don't know what the heck I am doing here, dude. Whew. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. I'm just making dumb mistakes. I keep adding to it and then accidentally removing it. And I would have been a lot more profitable in this trade if I wasn't making my mistakes. I'm so used to shorting is what it is. I'm so used to shorting. All right, we're out. Sheesh, man. Like, get me out of this thing, dude. A little $12. That's fine. But yeah, EA coming all the way back down on that news here. Again, we got Baba here. We got Neo. Look at Baba ramp here. Y'all buy it, Baba? Here's Neo. Clearing their name after short seller Grizzly said some stuff. Cindy's big, Tyre. She's big, bro. You want to see Cindy in here? Here's Cindy. If you ain't got... Cindy's big. This is Cindy right here. That is Cindy right there. Cindy's big, bro. She's big. As Boosie says, she's a big dog, you know. Rosie's a little baby compared to her. That's Rosie. That's a bad picture of Rosie. I think Rosie's actually a prettier dog. Yeah, Plug had the deal with Amazon for that 2025 deal with Amazon. So Plug actually had a good deal today. Yeah, we trade a little bit of everything, man. All right, man. Look at Neo breaking highs again, up to almost $21 a share here. $21. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes until PCA data drops. 20 minutes here, guys. 20 minutes. Hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Listen, we're going to be covering all the big news today. We're covering JP speaking. We're covering PCE data live in 20 minutes. We're going to stream all of it so you can watch everything for free here without needing to wonder where you're going to find it. All right, guys, Neo's still breaking highs here. BABA, the other big news today. BABA up to 102.30s. 102.30s. If we look at the BABA news right now, basically people are bullish ahead of the JP speech, the Jackson Hole. All right, so Jerome Powell says later today his speech at Jackson Hole should swiftly ripple across the markets from an interest rate, and this is something that we're reading here. Yeah, it's going to rip through all assets, basically. Markets all talk to each other, yeah, for sure. Duh. Yeah. So Nicholas Colas said, quote, "These two markets are still in close touch. WTI crude prices are going to be influenced by everything as well." Let's see why BABA is higher today. All right, so yeah, Alibaba Group kicked off its 7th market or maker festival in China, the province with the maximum Taobao stores. So yeah, they kicked off their 7th maker festival for BABA, and they're ramping up to 102s here on this news. 102s. Chinese government also announced a stimulus package on Wednesday. And yeah, you can see that moving. Basically, Alibaba every day here has been gapping up, moving nicely. We're at 102s right now, 102s. Are you bullish or bearish on BABA here? Bullish or bearish? Neo popping up. SPY still looking okay. SPY still looking okay. EA. Did EA bounce anymore? No, not yet. JD popped. A lot of people talking about JD pops. Yeah, there's JD. Yeah, JD ramping up here at 67s. They had earnings a couple days ago. Yeah, for sure. Kyle. I don't hate it. Yeah, PCE numbers coming up. Yeah, what's up, Eddie? Yeah, we're drinking coffee right now. PDD. Yeah, PCE numbers coming out today. It's a very fragile thing because, you know, in the end, we got JP speaking at 10 a.m. We've got PCE data dropping in about 15 minutes. And so with all of this stuff going on, you know, we might have some impacts in the market as a whole here. We might have some big movements in the market with all the stuff kind of happening right now. Now, again, we'll see what we get. It should be a fun time regardless. But yeah, with all the stuff going on, we should get some impactful, you know, movement. And again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Should be fun. JD all the way up to 67s. Again, EA, Amazon said they did not bid on EA, and it's still bouncing up. Maybe I should have held my little baby shares. We got Neo getting, after their internal review, their independent review basically cleared their name after short sellers dogged on them. So, you know, Neo up nicely at 20.7s right now. SPY bouncing up a little bit. BABA up today as well at 102 or 103s here. Again, we got Jackson Hole coming out today with J. Powell speaking, and we're going to cover that live. But we got PCE data dropping in 15 minutes. Should be fun. A lot of people talking about DRUG. DRUG back over VWAP here, starting to ramp back up. We're watching that as well. Bull on Baba and Neo, take me to the moon. Hey, I hope so, T. We'll see, brother. My man Pawn sending me these great clips. Guys, I'm gonna pause the music for just a second, just so I can check out this clip my man Pawn sent me. All right, look at drug popping up. Tesla dipping down, SPY dropping. Hey. Look at drugs start to pump up here. Drugs starting to pump up. Up to 317s here, 317s. I wonder if it lets me share it on Twitter in a different way here, though. Let me see. Let me delete this. See if it lets me share it on a different way. If I just click Twitter here, if it'll actually like route me to Twitter. Look at DRUG pumping up here, man. Wow. Again, we got PCE data coming out in 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes for PCE data. What's this guy's day job? Oh, YouTube addict, you mad, bro? Bro, listen, number one, I'm a real estate agent, number one. I'm also a React mobile developer. And so I build mobile applications with React and React Native. And this channel certainly makes money. I don't claim to be an expert. I give everything away for free. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I just kind of give everything away for free. So yeah, have fun trying to criticize that, sir. GG to you. Let me see if it'll let me post this on Twitter. It should, but it's frozen. I have to figure that out. Yeah, for whatever reason, that's frozen. I'll have to figure, see if we can do it a different way. I could post it on Reddit too, I guess. But I think just copying the clip and posting that clip here. Yeah, there we go. That worked. Oh, there you go. I love you.
Love you. I'm gonna read this out today.
Okay.
Discount, okay?
Love you. All right, guys. DRUD ramping up here. What about what about Neo? Still pumping up again. Neo cleared their name from a short seller. We also have Baba ripping up today as well. Tesla people are watching. We got the Q. We got Jackson Hole. PCE data dropping at 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. Again, let me know what you guys are watching. Should be fun. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Christina. You know, I don't know what people expect me to say. You know what I mean? Like, what's this guy's day job? It's like, bro, I got more skills than you could dream about, sir. You know, definitely top 3 skills in the world right now. Drum speeches in 2 hours. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah. And we also have the PCE data dropping in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. We'll see what we get. Hey, nice, Kyle. Hey, good thing to have, man. Good thing to have, bro. But yeah, Intel ramping up. We are holding that Intel dip. Snapchat sitting at 1114s. We can watch that as well. I told myself, Keith, I mean, time will teach you a lot of things, and you just got to be passionate about it. If you're into the markets, you'll learn. You know, I watched the movie The Big Short, and with The Big Short, I saw it when it first came out. Carol and I went, and it was kind of a random thing. Carol's the one that wanted to watch The Big Short. I was just kind of like, Carol's like, yeah, let's go see this movie. So we go see this movie, and I see about how much money is really floating around in the stock market. And I've always been a person that likes to use my brain to make money if there is another way to use your brain, or if there's another way to make money outside of using your brain. I don't know, but I've always been like a big strategy person. I've always liked strategy. Like, I'm a big poker player. I like chess. I like checkers. Like, I'm a big strategy player. So when I saw that movie, it was just kind of like a light bulb went off, and I was like, okay, well, I can use strategy in this. This is something that we can, if I can use my strategy skills for anything, it's the stock market. And so after that, I kind of started researching, and of course I pull up, Tim Sykes and, day trading, and you get a bunch of sleazy stuff coming out. And then we just kind of eventually just kind of level up each time, from day trading to swing trading to investing, kind of learning more and more as time goes on. If you're passionate about it, you'll keep learning. Tesla dipping down here, down to 294.30s. If I was a character on The Big Short, I would probably be the Brownsfield Fund guys. One of them, Yeah. No, not Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street, again, I like the Wolf of Wall Street. I mean, you can't not like the movie. It's a great movie, right? But I think it also encourages people to be the wrong thing. I know Leonardo DiCaprio even talked about it, where it's like he's like, he despises people like Jordan Belfort. And I get it, bro. I get it. Dude was super greedy. I understand. But I think the movie y'all are making is doing the opposite effect. It's making people want to be like him. I mean, and who doesn't? If you watch that movie, who doesn't want to be like Leonardo DiCaprio? I mean, in that movie, you know what I mean? So it's like, if you despise people like that, listen, you're creating a bunch of Wolf of Wall Street clones by putting out that movie, especially Martin Scorsese, who I'm a huge fanboy of. You're making a bunch of Wolf of Wall Street clones by making that movie. You're doing the counter effect. It's counterproductive to what you actually want then in that situation, Leonardo. And you got to see it for what it is then. If you don't want Jordan Belfort's out there, don't make a movie basically praising it. And I know the whole point of the movie was, oh, he got into trouble. It's like, yeah, did he really? I mean, he got into a little bit of trouble. If anything, it made the dude more famous. Boiler Room's good too. Boiler Room does a little bit better job at showing you it's not all about what you want. Tesla dipping down here, just broke lows of pre-market, down to 294s. We got PCE data dropping in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah, Affleck, Vin Diesel. It's got both of them in it. Boiler Room. Yeah. My favorite trading movie is probably Margin Call. Margin Call, great movie. You know. Spy up to 418s. Tesla at 294s, just under that. Q bouncing back a little bit again. We do have Neo here pumping up. We got Baba pumping up as well. We ended up making a little bit of money on EA, buying the dip after just an oversold drop. After Amazon disputed basically the fact that they might buy EA. And yeah, we got the Spy, we got the Q up here, we got Neo clearing their name from a short seller. We've got Ape up to $6.66. Hopefully that's not a bad omen. We got AMC at 950s. We got Bed Bath up here at 1020s. PCE data is dropping in 6 minutes. Margin call is great. Really good. Yeah, for sure. Glenn Ross, also a good sales movie, kind of business movie. I like business movies, man. Joy, really good business movie too. With Jennifer Lawrence, that's a good movie too. About just kind of perseverance. All right, guys. Bed Bath down at 1025s here. We got Tesla back over 294s. The Q is still up for the Spy is at 418.39 here. PCE data dropping in about 5 minutes. So we'll put the Q, the Spy up as this PCE data comes out. Intel pumping up. You love to see it. EA. Again, consolidating here. NVIDIA and the other chip stocks have been on a tear lately after the executive order. So they've been doing well. Yeah, War Dogs, great movie. Yeah, Billions, great show. I only got past season 2 though. Once they started working together, it's just kind of like, all right, well, the fun part of the show is over, you know. So I never got to see past it. Pursuit of Happiness, yeah, great movie. All right, guys. So we're seeing some dips in Tesla and the Q pre-PCE data dropping. Again, we got about 3 minutes until the PCE data drops, and we'll cover it live as soon as it happens. Let's see if Tesla holds here. I mean, this is a common trend with Tesla. Again, leading up to the split, we get bull reactions here. And then post-split, we get bear reactions. And that's exactly what we got. We got leading up to the split, we got bullish responses, bullish short-term trend all the way up to there. And then as soon as the split happens, we've had mostly a negative reaction on the downside, which is, again, on par with what people were saying would happen with Tesla. It's basically what happened historically with it as well. Every time it's done a split. No, I didn't see the boys. What is the PCE forecast? So PCE, it depends on which one. Core PCE monthly is they're expecting 0.2. Last was 0.6. Year over year, core PCE coming in at they're expecting 4.7. Last was 4.8. So those are kind of the expectational numbers. We also have consumer spending, personal income, disposable income numbers as well. All right, Q, Spy dipping down again. We got less than 2 minutes, guys. Less than 2 minutes. Let's prepare for this. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Yeah, Bob and jumps, big jump. All right, guys. About a minute and a half left, team. Minute and a half left. Let's do this. Let's see how the markets get affected by the PCE data. Hopefully it's positive and I can get some bumps in my swing trades. I'm already green in most of them. we're just kind of waiting here. All right, guys. SPY is at 418. So we got the Q at 319s. We have Tesla at 294s. All right, guys. 20 seconds, 25 seconds or so before the data is released. We're going to cover it as soon as it happens. Let me know what you're expecting for it here. Hit that subscribe button. We cover all the big fundamental news here. You want big stock market news? We cover it all here. We cover earnings. We cover fundamental PCE, CPI, FOMC, J Powell speeches, all that good stuff. We cover it all live for free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. Hit that subscribe button. We got 10 seconds, guys. Market is dipping down a little bit pre-earning or pre-data. Dipping down a little bit pre-data. All right, here we go. Data should be released anytime. Sometime in the next 30 seconds, we'll get the data. All right, so market's reacting negatively initially here, down to 318s on the Q. SPY just ripped back up to 319s here. Again, waiting on the data to show up. Waiting for the data. Should be released sometime. Again, not seeing any update for it yet. Still chilling back, waiting for the data to show up. All right, there we go. So we have U.S. retail inventories ex auto coming in at 0.4%. Personal income month over month for July came in at 0.2 versus an expected 0.6. We don't have PCE data yet. We have wholesale inventory so far. All right, there's the PCE data. PCE data, core PCE price index year over year for July came in at 4.6% versus 4.7% expected, previous of 4.8%. So slightly lower than expected for core PCE. The PCE price index month over month came in at minus 0.1 versus a previous of 1%. Core PCE index month over month for July came in at 0.1% versus an expected 0.3%. And the PCE price index year over year for July came in at 6.3%. We're going to drop all of this stuff in the chat so you can catch it here, so you can see it. And so bear with me. We're going to report all of this in chat as we do. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll cover it. You can see the first bit of data. Wholesale inventories came in at 0.8 versus 1.4% expected. So inventories are down a little bit. The market is flying up on this news, though. Look at this big pump in the market from this data getting dropped here. Personal spending came in at 0.1 versus 0.4%. All right, so here's a full list of all the data that was just recently released here. The market ripped up initially. Yeah, so we came in a little bit lower than expected for core PCE. So initially a positive reaction to it. Well, core PCE came in a little bit better than expected, lower than expected, which means lower inflation is what that ultimately means here. Year over year came in at 6.3 versus previous 6.8%. Rest of these numbers in chat so you guys can see them. There you go. All right, so market ramping up a little bit on this news, which is good. You'd love to see it. NVIDIA tapped highs. Snapchat popped up too on it initially. Starting to pull back a little bit from this. Well, lower is better for PCE. So core PCE came in better than expected at 0.1 versus 0.3%. Wholesale inventories came in at 0.8 versus 1.4%. So that's not good. Personal spending for July came in at 0.1% versus 0.4%. So that's lower than expected, which is good. Core PCE price index year over year for July came in at 4.6 versus 4.7% expected. So mostly good numbers. Hey, yes, sir, Cap. Bitcoin pumping back up on this catalyst here as well. Market's starting to come back down, though. And we put all the data in the chat as well. Again, hit that subscribe button if you want free data like this, because we do this live every day. And my bad. So we actually got it backwards with wholesale inventory. So lower wholesale inventories is good. Those are unsold products. And so the lower the number, the better there. My bad. I had it opposite. And so that's good as well. So mostly good data. And that's why we're getting this positive response for it. Hey, thank you, Christian. I appreciate that, guys. Truly appreciate the support. All right, look at the market bumping back up here, bumping back up some here. All right, so there's the PCE data coming out. Again, 320s for the Q. We got Tesla up the 295s here, popping back up a little bit. Everything kind of rebounding some nicely from this. NVIDIA testing the previous closing price, trying to go green on the day. Intel pumped up a little bit from this. But yeah, so far we've had a positive reaction in most large caps and especially the Q and the SPY. So far, so good. Positive reactions. Nice to see. Nice to see you, Sasha. Hey, for sure, Walter. Been fun, man. All right, so Jay-Z is open here. No, I'm not seeing Jay-Z open yet for me. We got 99 problems, but Jay-Z ain't open. You know. Was that a dad joke? Rate my joke, 1 through 10 right now in chat. Good, bad joke. PCE, guys, came in a little bit better than expected. Again, just to review this again one more time here. We got core PCE coming in at 0.1 versus 0.3. Lower PCE means lower inflation, which is good. Wholesale inventories became lower, which is better than expected as well, because that means that unsold products is wholesale inventory. So basically, the lower the wholesale inventory number, the more products that are selling, and the better the economy is moving. For personal spending, came in lower than expected as well. Core PCE year over year came in lower than expected as well. So good numbers all around. We mostly reacted positively to this so far. It's an IPO coming out. Yeah, it's an IPO. It's not live yet, unfortunately. There's the Q. We got Neo still at 20.8. EA kind of consolidating now. BABA up to over 104s here. Market's kind of coming back down, though. For BABA up to 104s here. Let's see if it continues. Top 3 jokes in the world right now. Hey, I didn't even know my music was paused, guys. Man, y'all should have told me. My bad, team. You gotta have some good jams in here. I've been rocking out to the music by myself, apparently. Yeah, Jay-Z IPOing today. That'll be fun. All right, team. We got Bob up to 104.20s here. Baba back up. SPY moving back up as well. Tesla bouncing at VWAP here. SPY back up to 418s. 418s. Sing for us. Oh, dude, y'all gonna have to pay more. Jay Powell speaking at 9 a.m. or at 10 a.m. My bad. Yeah, all right, Baba breaking highs. SPY and Q starting to pump back up as well. Tesla up to 295.20s here. Yeah, so at 10 a.m. is when JP's speaking. 10 a.m. So in roughly an hour and 20 minutes. Bob up to 104.70s. 104.70s. All right, guys. 104.70s here. 104.70 still bumping up for Baba here. Tesla pushing back up to 295.40s. The SPY is up to 418.90s, almost 419. So we're mostly getting a positive reaction. If you look at this, PCE data dropped at 8:30 market time. And so we were at 418.23 when it opened. So we were way down here when this data was released. And so we are having a mostly positive reaction here. Here's where the data came out. We are all the way up to 419, almost up $1 on the SPY already. Baba breaking highs as well. Tesla moving back up, approaching that previous closing price up there at 296s. So we're going to be watching that also. Jim Cramer says he expects the June market lows to hold and mark the bottom. Okay, does that mean we should short, guys? Is that what that means? Baba up to 105.10s. 105.10s. 125 billion in shorts bet against the S&P going into the Jackson Hole conference. 125 billion shorts. Hey, thanks for doing these. Thanks for doing these. You've become my go-to for live inflation data releases. Hey, happy to help, man. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. We had somebody accuse me of taking positions before I drop the data. Y'all understand, like, the only way I'm going to get the data as soon as it drops is if I have Bloomberg Terminal. Everybody else has got to wait about 10 seconds. And we report it as soon as it happens. I'm not that fast, to be honest. I'm not going to be able to make trades before I drop it. So we cover it as soon as it comes out, very quickly. And if you guys appreciate that, again, we drop all the major fundamental news here. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate the love. Yeah, 10 a.m. is going to be the big market catalyst here. And again, we're going to cover it live as it happens right here on Beginner Trading. Stick around. Bob up to 105s. So Baba ramping up. SPY pulling back a little bit. So is Tesla as well. But Baba's just flying up here, man. Look at that. Huge pump. You love to see it. Intel doing great. NVIDIA doing all right, too. Snapchat moving up, testing previous closing prices as well. And so we're going to look to see on that front what happens here. Powell's speech is in about an hour and 18 minutes exactly. There is no delay, essentially. Hey, thank you, William. All good, Stefan. I mean, every stream is going to have about a 3 to 5 second delay, and that's what we got here. All right, guys, Tesla at 295s. We got the SPY at 418s. Pawn trades. Is that you? Is that you, Pawn, or is that a different Pawn? Oh. That is you. You just changed your thing. Got you. Okay. It's just you, Tidy. Yeah, Bitcoin back over 21.5 thousand. Hey. Good for Bitcoin. That's what we want. All right, guys. Let me know what you're doing today. Are y'all red or green so far in the market today? We got a little dip in Tesla. We're starting to bounce a little bit. The Q's pumping up after this release, but now starting to correct a little bit. So we had an initially bullish reaction from this PCE data release, and now we're starting to drop, maybe foreshadowing what might happen during the JP speech coming out at the Jackson Hole conference later on this morning in about an hour and 15 minutes. And so again, we'll see what we get. Yeah, we do have Jay-Z IPOing today. What's up, Dre? Yeah, PCE came in better than expected. The data's already out, Joro. You can see it right here. It's right underneath me. He's kind of blocking me right now. This is the full data release right here. Sideways, very red week. We had a pretty good week. I mean, we had some nice little swing trades that we took advantage of. Kind of a break-even morning this morning. Hey, what's up, Secret? All right, so Jackson Hole actually starts in 15 minutes, guys. I think it does. Let me see if we can get full details here. It says it starts in 15 minutes. I don't know if that's right, though. All right, guys. Tesla, SPY pushing back up a little bit. BABA pulling back a little bit. Let's look at NEO here as well. There's NEO. NEO up to 20s. Look at Tesla pop up to 295.20s. Kind of sideways, though, over the last 15 minutes since this data was released for PCE. Mostly sideways activity. We're slightly green from it, though. We are green and bullish from this, but nothing too crazy. So yeah, we got the Tesla bouncing back at 295.40s. $10 o'clock JP. Yep. Hey, what's up, Cap? Last week of preseason. I know, bro. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. I mean, all my teams are doing terribly. We got Joe Burrow losing. We got the Saints losing in preseason. And that's all right because preseason doesn't mean anything, man. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping Saints pick it up. Whoever thought I'd be wishing for Winston, man? You know what I mean? 7 o'clock, the Saints play their last preseason game. Who would have thought I'd be rooting for Winston to come back? You know? Because we haven't won a preseason game all year. Or all preseason. Bengals lost. Bengals lost both games too, man. The Bengals are struggling too, man. They lost to the Giants. You know it's bad if you're losing to the Giants for the Bengals. NEO push it up as well at almost 20.9 here. Tesla push it up. SPY pushing up. Yeah, Texans are 4-0. I'm from Baton Rouge, Matt. So close enough, about an hour away. Got a lot of family from New Orleans and the surrounding, area. Yeah. Jamar Chase, bro. Yeah, the Pats, man. I don't know, bro. Who's the Pats QB this year, man? They've been struggling after what's his name left? No. The Pats are in the same position as since Brady left, to clarify. Pats are in the same position as the Saints. They lost their star QB, their longtime star QB, and now they got a bunch of rookies and question mark QBs who we don't know if they're actually going to be able to do anything. And so that's the thing. All right, guys, we got NEO up to 21s, tap 21s. We got Tesla moving back up to almost 295.50s. Yeah. Yeah, I'm for the Dolphins this year, bro. I like Tua, dude. I thought Tua was just a great dude, man. Tua is just a good quarterback too. He's a beast, man. When LSU played him in 19, Tua got hurt. That's the only reason we won, and I can be honest about that. Yeah, don't get me wrong, we had a beast of a team that year, but Tua, he was good, man. He was good. He just got injured. And so I want to see Tua do well. I really do. I like Tua. Spy pushing up, though, guys, almost up to 419s. Is that 418.80? Still making a ramp up here. Again, we do have the Jackson Hole starting at 10 a.m. today, and we're going to be covering it live as we do. I think we should let Taysom try to give it a shot. If Winston starts to struggle, go ahead and give it to your boy Taysom. We got Tyrann Mathieu as well as safety for the Saints too. That'll be good. All right, I'm talking too much sports, man. Y'all know y'all can distract me with sports comments and questions. Spy up to 418.90 here. Tesla at 295.40. So we're watching that as well. Yeah, I don't live in BR anymore. Yeah, I mean, who knows who would have won if Tua wasn't hurt, but all I'm saying is he's good. He was good. He just got plagued with injuries, unfortunately. All right, guys. So, again, we got about 40 minutes until the opening bell, about an hour and 10 minutes until the Jay Powell speech. And so let me know bull or bearish on today's movement here today, guys. Bull or bear. Should be fun. Neo breaking highs, Tesla moving up here. We should at very least get some volatility today. Yeah, for sure, 100%, Chris. We did that year, man. That's super. Again, man, that was every LSU fan's dream, bro. And I was up there cheering them on, dude. I'm a huge LSU fan. Don't get it wrong, bro. I'm a huge LSU fan. I think this year will be interesting with the new coach. But yeah, we'll see. I hope we do well. With Kelly, we got Kelly now, and I like Les, to be honest. I don't know about Coach O. Coach O, I think every person from Louisiana wants Coach O to coach, at least most part because he's a Louisiana boy. You want him to coach, but again, he just made a lot of mistakes, not just in the field or on the field, but also outside the field. He was making some dumb decisions, unfortunately, for Coach O. So I'm okay with some fresh blood for our coach for LSU. Spy up to over 419. Spy up to over 419 here. Tesla up to 295.60s. I know I'm gonna get some heat for saying this. John, who's your favorite LSU coach? Nick Saban, man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about Nick. I know he's over there at Bama, but he's the greatest coach of all time. Not even a question, Spy up to 419s. Tesla at 295.60s. We got Neo up to 20.97. How's Baba doing? Baba was ramping up here. Baba at 105.90. So we'll see if that holds as well for Baba. 105.90. AMC up to 950. He's trying to bounce back a little bit here. We got EA, which basically what happened with EA this morning is that a rumor was out that Amazon might attempt to acquire EA. Amazon might be buying EA. Then Amazon disputed that rumor and basically was like, nah, we're not buying EA. And so EA went up on that rumor and then crashed down after Amazon disputed the rumor, and it's sitting at 136 now. Still green though, relative to where it was previously on the day. And previous before this move, still green relative to that. It's at 136.30s right now. Let me know if you think EA is a buy here. We also have Intel at 34.70s. Intel trying to move up. We have again the Q, which is a little bit more tech based, at 320. Spy up to over 419s. Tesla over 295.50s. So we got some bullish action from this PCE data. Again, PCE data came out better than expected. Lower than expected is good for these type of things. And so yeah, we'll see. Booed this man. Yeah, they hated on less unnecessarily. You know, let your boy eat grass. It's all good, you know. Yeah, we got some pity stocks running today. DRUG is the big one that everybody's kind of been talking about. Look at it's up to 330s right now. Still been moving solid. SNLO up to 207s. We got RIBT up there at 291s. We got some other penny stocks moving today. MOB IPO'd yesterday. Has fallen a lot in pre-market, though, is the problem. You know, had a really good day and then dropped all the way back down under $5. So, gonna keep an eye on that one. KPRX, that's okay. It's just too cheap for me. Under 25 cents is kind of my limit. Aapl, moving up with the broader markets. Aapl doing a little bit better than everything else. Slightly green, back up to 170s here. Again, Ape and AMC have been down slightly, but starting to rebound over the last couple minutes with everything else. NVIDIA had bad numbers and then has actually been up here. Another one of ARK Invest's mishaps here, it looks like. NVIDIA is still pumping up. Green relative to where its earnings were the other day. Yeah, they were better than expected. Now, if you don't know the Les Miles grass eating quote, Les Miles used to go out on the field and pick up a couple pieces of grass and actually eat them. You know, he was photographed doing it numerous times, and everybody kind of made fun of Les. YouTube it if you want. But he did good, man. Yeah, Chris, I get it, bro. But, I mean, he didn't actually go right to Bama. He went to the Dolphins, I think, originally. Tried to get his hand in the NFL. Listen, man, he's not from Louisiana. And so it's one of those things where it's like, look, they offered to pay him big boy money. You know what I mean? And he went with the team that was going to help his career the most, like the best bet. You know what I mean? So it's like, you can't really knock him. Dude's from West Virginia. You know, so, of course, he doesn't have any... I can't say I wouldn't do the same if I was him. Yeah, honestly, Kathy Woods, man, I just disagree with a lot of her trades. Again, my general investing and swing trading strategy is to look for value. I look for cheap, healthy companies that are oversold short term. And I buy those dip and I hold them as long as I need to hold them. Right? I don't buy up hyped up companies. Like if a company has good news and rips up and gaps up big, I almost never buy it. Because usually by the time you're hearing about it and by the time the stock is up so much, it's usually too late. It's not worth it. You know, I'm looking for value. And so I'm looking for healthy companies that are extended on the downside to where there's more upside potential than downside potential, if that makes sense, right? I don't want to buy up really hyped up companies that are breaking highs and doing things like that. That's just not my style of trading, and it's not what works for me as an investor and a swing trader. With that said, SPY pumping up. It's over 419.20s, 419.30s. At the same time, though, just to be objective, Kathy Woods is obviously doing some things, right? She is a millionaire many times over, and so I can't really knock them. She probably doesn't care what I think, to be honest. She's doing so well anyway. It doesn't matter. You know, NVIDIA up to 179s. We got Tesla up to 295.50s. Hello, can you see what I'm reading? Yes, I can. SPAC, I posted me and my brother in one of Bengals games. Yeah. Powell speaks in about an hour and 2 minutes to be exactly. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Everybody will always hate Saban for that in Louisiana, and I get it. I really do. But in terms of skill, you can't knock his resume, you know? And so if I'm going with, like, best coach we ever had, it's probably Saban. You know, most consistent Saban, you know? Said Fed Bostic leading towards a 50 basis point hike. John, your top three of what Kathy Woods thinks about. Hey, I better be, bro. You know, I can assure you, yeah. Don't chase algo, dump it open. Yeah. We'll see, man. I mean, market's pumping up. SPY about to go green on the day leading into the Fed, speech with Jay Powell speech. Nvidia green on today as well. Tesla up to 295.80s, and the SPY is just under that previous closing price. And if you're not watching the previous closing price, an incredibly relevant level you should be paying attention to. It's the red to green, green to red level. So, let's watch it. We have some historical resistance there as well, short term over the last couple minutes. So let's see if the SPY can get over this previous closing price at exactly 419.51 and hold. I think that's a good sign. Again, leading into the Jay Powell conference with the Jackson Hole. We'll see if we have a bullish reaction. A lot of people are expecting the opposite, though. A lot of people are expecting a bear reaction to the Jay Powell, Jackson Hole speech and meeting, because, again, a lot of people think that essentially that we might be a little overbought from the last Fed meeting late in July. They think we still might be a little overbought relative to those levels. And, especially when you consider where inflation is at, some people think they might update expectations on that and try to bring people down to earth a little bit. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but that makes me a little bit apprehensive. We are holding some swing trades into that. So we're not going to cover them yet. At least I'm not planning on it. But yeah, we'll see what we get. Is the PCE data good? Conventionally, yes. All right, so SPY is up to 419.50s, testing previous highs here for the SPY. So it's testing previous highs. It's up there. There's 419.51. SPY just got up to 419.60s here for one candle. Look at 419.60. So SPY just bumped over that level right around 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. just hit. SPY is now over that level. It's at 419.68. But yeah, the PCE data lower is better, right? For everything. Wholesale inventories means that more products sold, unsold products didn't sit. PCE data means less spending, lower inflation. So all that, for the most part, is good. And so we had a positive reaction to it. Tesla up to 296s, Nvidia up to 179.50s here. SPY just dipped back red on the day, so we were slightly green for the day for a short period of time. And the SPY just dumped back over that. We are actually green on the day still. Again, we just bounced right at that previous closing price at 419.50s here. So market just turned green on the day. And a lot of other stuff is following it up, which is great for me. Again, we'll see what the JP conference says, but yeah, potentially Corey. I hope it's not that much. We'll see, though. Yeah. Ape jumped up. Yeah, I do see Ape ripping up a little bit. All right, so look at Tesla breaking over the previous closing price. So Tesla green today now. Ape moving up a little bit with the broader market here. Here's AMC at 470. Or at 970, 968. But yeah, SPY nicely green up to 419. Let's see if we can break 420. Everybody's favorite number, and it is a psychological level. But we are now over pre-market highs for the SPY. Tesla back up to 296.20, still ramping up, and that's probably going to do good for the SPY as well. So yeah, let's see. Bitcoin up. Yeah, Bitcoin should be following this up, to be honest. And Bitcoin should be moving up with this, and it really is, too. If you look at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin ramping up right now. Just popping up big. Up to 21.8, 21.8. So we'll see if that continues. SPY up to almost 420s. Tesla up to 296.30s here. AMC ramping up. Let's look at BABA here, man. Look at the market ramp up leading into the Jackson Hole conference. Market ramping up here at 105.20s. Tesla just popped up big here, guys. Look at Tesla. Wow, up to 297s right now. At 297s here. We got the SPY up to 420s here again. So everything's ripping up, which is great for my swing trades here again. You love to see it. Everything kind of moving up with it. Man, over 420s on the SPY. Tesla at 297s here. BABA dipping down a little bit. NEO getting ready to break 21s here. EA correcting back down some. But man, the SPY market, Tesla ripping up pretty solid here. Here's the Q. Up to 321s on the Q. Q green, SPY green, Tesla green on the day here. So we went from red to green this morning. And that's pretty solid. That's nice. That's what you want to see. All right, Tesla up to 297.50 here, man. Wow, Q push it up as well at 321.30. SPY up to 420.30s here, man. This is great. Market is flying up here. You love to see it here. My Snapchat trade is actually green on the day too, so that's nice. We were actually really green on this one already, but that's nice to see. Intel's pumping up as well, so that's good. Ape dipping down a little bit though. Green on the day now. We were a little bit red from just our swing trades going red overnight, but Q is up to 320s. This is certainly boosting my positions here, and market is flying up right now. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, yes, sir. Love to see the markets flying here. Up to 420.40s here. Tesla finally getting a little bit of a red candle. We don't even know if it's going to be a red candle, but it's starting to creep a little bit more red. Opening bells in about 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Man, look at Q up to 321.60. So Q breaking highs again. SPY breaking highs again. Wow. Hey, nice, Rick. Yeah, good night, my sweet puts. Hey, they're probably not doing that hot right now. Yeah, y'all go sub to BT Crypto here. There's the link in chat. Go hit that subscribe button to BT Crypto. Man, look at the SPY up to 420.60s. Tesla breaking highs again. Still haven't had a red, no green candles yet over 6 minutes. For Tesla has not had no red candles. I mean, over 6 minutes on the SPY. 11 minutes have gone past, and Tesla has not had one red 1 minute candle. The Q has not had has been 5 minutes plus with no red candles on 1 minute chart. So we are flying up today in everything here, and this is great. This is great. You want to see this, man? This is beautiful. Bed Bath is even pushing up some too. Nice. So Bed Bath is moving up as well. Look at Tesla up to 298s. Tesla about to try to break over 300 again. All right, with the market rallying, let me know what you guys see. You making money today or not? I think you're smart until you have to spell symposium. You know what I mean? You know? All right, guys. Market is flying up. 421s. And craziness on the day, guys. Craziness. Man, up to 421 getting tapped here. Tesla dipping down a little bit. Q puts. All right, we'll see. Bob and Neo ramping up too. You love to see it. Finally getting a dip in markets after just a huge fly up here, man. The market has just been ramping up. All right, guys. Finally getting a dip after a huge ramp up. We also got 420.6 here on the spot. Let's see if we 420.5 holds. Happy 420 on the spot. Yeah, hey, we're over 420 now. We'll see if it continues to hold. All right, guys, we're at 420.7s here, 420.7s. Yeah, so we do have all right, guys. We got a little bit of a bounce here at 420s, a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, so Jay Powell speaking at 10 a.m. in about 45 minutes. We got a little dip in the market. We got 17 minutes before the market opens up today. Should be fun, though. We got PCE data out already that was favorable leading up to that. Hopefully we get some bullish responses here. We got the Q up there at 321.50s. All right, so we're back up here. Sorry, I had to do some stuff. Aapl at 171. Yeah, Aapl rip it up. SPY should see another rip. Again, are you buying this dip at 420.50s? I'm going to buy this dip a little bit here. So we're going to see if we can get into a small dip. We're in 25 shares here. I like the 420.50 level. I like the $half spot. That might work. Hey, what's up, Smile? Yeah. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think this is a fake ramp, or you think we'll see some stuff go on? We're pulling back a little bit. Again, we bought the dips. Tesla back up to 297, almost 298. So we'll see if that holds here too. See if we get a pop here. I don't mind this dip. We're in 25 shares. We might add a little bit more short term. All right, we're in 50 shares here. 420.5s is our entry. All right, so we're falling a little bit. We'll cut it if it starts to do anything. Super bearish. Under 40 maybe, I guess. Now, let's see if we can bounce a little bit here. Tesla dipping down a little bit. Q dipping down some too. Not really seeing the price action update, but my P&L is updated. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. All right, starting to get a pop back, a little bit more green. J Powell. All right, so yeah, we're slightly down on this, but not much. 75 basis points. Well, he's not going to change it. What do you think? Is it going to be 0.5 or 75 increase? He's not going to increase it at all, man. This is not a FOMC meeting. This is just opening remarks for the Jackson Hole Symposium. Now, he might give some foreshadowing into the potential next rate hike, if that's what you mean. But he's not going to change it now. They're not going to raise rates today. They might foreshadow what they're going to do next meeting, but it's not going to be today. They're just going to give you some like updates on potential movements. We'll give this 1 second, but you know, we might get a bounce. We'll use 25. Maybe I'm waiting too long here, but it's $10, small position. PCE was good, if I saw. PCE was good data. It came out lower than expected, which was good. So if you want to see the agenda for Jackson Hole, we can post this link as well. And I said papers are going to be available once they hit online, and we'll try to cover those too as we get them. You look at the past symposium numbers again. We're in 50 shares of the SPY, pretty small position here. Yeah, they might mention what they might potentially do next meeting. The next meeting is September 20th and 21st for FOMC, which is the rate hike decision meeting for FOMC. That's going to be in mid to late September. They might give some foresight into what they might do next meeting, but the next meeting is not going to be for about a month, a little bit less than a month. PCE was good. If I saw better than expected, lower than expected, which is good. Lower inflation meaning. All right, guys, getting a little bit of a bounce up here. And we're kind of waiting for the opening remarks. And again, we're going to cover this as soon as they happen for the Jackson Hole conference. Again, we're still kind of chilling back, waiting here. SPY up to 420.30. So we're seeing we get a pop. Tesla bouncing up to 297.50s here. Q is at 321s. 321s. SPY trying as well. Looks like everybody's just kind of chilling back, talking here. Yeah, opening remarks start at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about 40 minutes for opening remarks here. It's starting to get a dip. We're going to cut this and take the little loss if we keep on dipping. Yeah, we'll just cut that. Little baby loss. That's okay. We'll give some updates onto this, onto what to expect here. All right, so we're going to update this in our data here as well. There we go. Still dipping a little bit. We'll take some positions. We're already in some swing trades that are getting broadly affected by this. Again, J Powell at 10 a.m. Eastern. So stick around. We're going to cover that live as it happens. I got you, SPAC. I'll try to check it out. To be honest, I've never really done fantasy football. Never really done it myself personally. So if somebody can teach me, I'll do it. You know, I play football, but I like football, but I've never actually done fantasy. If he goes dovish, the market's never going to come back to healthy levels. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Market is ripping up really nicely too. And I think we might be baked into a bear move already, because if we look at the market over the last 20 days, for instance, here, we've dropped a substantial amount, relative to where we were prior to August 20th or so. So over the last week or so, prior to that, over the last week or so, we have dropped pretty substantially. And so I'm hoping we're baked into that already. We're starting to get a little bit of a pop here at 420, everybody's favorite number. We'll see if we hold those levels. But yeah, time will tell. We'll see. I don't know. I tend to be, we're going to stream the speech here, right here. It's not soccer, that's for sure. I've tried to get into soccer before. It's just too slow paced. The pace is too slow for me. You know. So that's the problem with it, is that the pace is just, unfortunately, just too slow. Again, Tesla up to 297.20s here. Dip should hold. Again, does this dip bounce? Or does it continue to dip? Are we going to hold green today, guys? We got over 1,000 votes here. 53% are bullish, 47% are bearish. Again, vote on the poll. Let us know how you feel. SPY up to 420.2s here. We got Tesla at 297.40, 297.50 or so. Listen, I'm not trying to get attacked by soccer fans here. Listen, soccer's dope. I know soccer takes a lot of skill. Okay, I'm not knocking soccer. It's just not something that I watch. All right, my three sports are baseball. I keep up with baseball pretty heavily. Football, for sure. And MMA, I watch almost every pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So those are my 3 sports. It depends on what they say, Jay. Do you think the price of Bitcoin goes up from the speech? It depends on what they say, right? If he says some optimistic comments, Bitcoin will probably go up. If he says some, bearish comments, then the market will probably dump, of course, and so with the crypto market. Well, boring is subjective. For me, I find them boring, but I find soccer boring. But it is what it is. It's a subjective thing. Yeah, potentially, Sam. We'll see, brother. Yeah, soccer, you might score like 4 points, the whole game. It's a little boring, man. And the games are hours and hours and hours, so it's just kind of like, man. Tesla rip it up here. That should drag the market up as well at 297.80s. It's boring to watch, I should say. I know soccer requires a lot of skill, so I'm not knocking them. Great athletes. Yeah, Saints tonight at 7 o'clock. We'll see what happens here. Tesla rip it up to 298s pre-JP speech. Again, JP is going to deliver the opening remarks. Again, the opening remarks are going to start at 10 a.m. in 35 minutes. Market opens up in 5 minutes, guys. So we'll see how this is broadly affected. SPY dipping down, but Tesla just had a big pop-up, a big bounce. It's at 298. So we're going to trade a 30,120K buying power account as we do live here on the stream. And so stick around, guys. We will be here live on the stream as we normally are. PCE data is out already. You can read it right underneath me, and we had good reaction to that. Yeah, and that's all good. Yeah, I'm sure with soccer, as in is any sport, you got to know the players. SPY down to 419.80s, 419.60s. Tesla up to 298. Q is at 320s. All right, SPY dipping heavily pre-meeting here. Look at this dip on the SPY down to 419.50s here, 419.50s. So big drops here on the SPY. Big drops down to 419.50. Tesla at 297.80. So Tesla ripped up. Q and the SPY are both testing the previous closing price. So both the Q and the SPY are technically green as we speak, but if they break under those levels, they will be red. Yeah, I used to play hockey as a kid. I don't really watch it that much, though. It's kind of another one of those things where I don't watch hockey as much. I used to play hockey, though, ice hockey as a kid. Tesla up to 297.60s. Q under previous closing price. So the Q and SPY just went red on the day short term. So Q and SPY both went red on the day short term. Again, we do have the Jay Powell speech with Jackson Hole in 33 minutes, guys. 33 minutes. But the market just turned red. All right, guys, getting some big drops here. Tesla up to 298. 298, SPY and Q both red on the day now, technically. Yeah. Big reactions in the SPY. Everything kind of tipping down a little bit. Q is down to 320.3s. We got Tesla at 298s. We've got the SPY at 419s. So SPY and Q are both red on the day. Tesla holding its gains pretty nicely, up to 298s. Let's see if Tesla can get over 300. I think 300 is the psychological level that a lot of people are watching for this. So here's the psychological level up here for Tesla right here at 300. Dipping down a little bit. SPY just went green on the day, but we're pretty much neutral right now. Not really super green or super red. Very neutral movement here as we speak. A lot of people talking about DRUG. Yeah, DRUG pumping up to 370s as well. I've heard about this one for the last couple of days, and I've seen it move crazy. Bed Bath starting to pump up to 1060s here. But we are holding some gains on the SPY. We're actually over that previous closing price up to 419.60s. Tesla with a big red candle. Let's see if we get a resurgence back over that. 370 for DRUG up to almost 375. We'll see if it breaks that level as well. Less than a minute, guys, before the market opens. Good luck. Less than a minute. About 20 seconds, 25 seconds here for the market opens. So good luck, team. DRUG at 370s, 370s. Tesla at 297.50s. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Good luck. 10 seconds. Remember, guys, we got Jay Powell speaking at 10 a.m. That might influence markets. That might drag positions up or down, depending on what the market does. And so be careful. There's the opening bell. We have Tesla at 297.50s. The SPY is actually slightly green on the day after that first 1 minute candle popped over. Let's see if it actually holds the previous closing price. We have DRUG at 380s here. DRUG at 380s. AFRM is pushing up some, and we are holding that from yesterday too. Small position, though, very small on that front. Market just rejected that previous closing price. Market is technically red on the day with the SPY. DRUG is pushing up to 380s after the opening bell, and so is Tesla moving up a little bit also. Bed Bath dipping down after the bell. We got Q doing the same thing, kind of consolidating right under that previous closing price. So technically red on the day. We got a big upwick on both the Q and SPY, dragging it down. But Tesla is pumping up a little bit. Look at Tesla up to 298.60s, 298.70s, 299s testing now. SPY just ripped over the previous close, so it's technically green on the day again. And so, yeah, we're getting some okay action up. A lot of volatility in that first minute. New candle about to open up, but the SPY's going red. So red on the day now. Q is going red. Tesla's still sideways. We'll see if we get some red to green action here on the SPY. SPY just broke lows, so looking weak. Dipping down here, so is the Q, dropping as well. We could look at like Aapl or something like that. Aapl is at 170s here, leading into the Fed meeting today. Or not the Fed meeting, but the Jackson Hole conference with Jay Powell. Let's see what Aapl gives us, but Aapl is down. It's at 170s as we speak. Bed Bath ripped up a little bit, so we got Bed Bath pushing up a little bit. I don't know why Snapchat is running, but Snapchat just popped. That's nice. Bed Bath just ripped over highs here. Look at Bed Bath here as well. Bed Bath is up to 1070s. Might short the market here, and then if we're wrong, that's fine. I really don't mind it. There we go. Catch a little breakdown on the SPY. Scalped out of it. We'll see if we find something else. Bed Bath over that low. Market breaking lows here. SPY just dumped down on the day. So SPY just dipped here. Dipped pretty heavy too. Bed Bath still moving up. Looks okay. Tesla starting to break lows here. We got the previous closing price on Tesla down at 296. We got less than 30 minutes before Jay Powell speaks here, guys. Less than 30 minutes. And the market so far has had a red open, a bearish open. Yeah, well, crypto's probably falling with the broader market, I'm assuming here. Market's down today, after the bell at least. Technically red on the day also. Hey, thank you, Humberto. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I've been listening to your show for about a month, and I love it. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Bed Bath up there. SPY breaking lows. Tesla with a really big down wick, which is indicative of some buying pressure coming in. So let's see if we hold the VWAP and break highs for Tesla here. Let's see. It's trying. Market's still bouncing back a little bit. We might short into a little pop if we get something good on it. We're starting to scale into a position here. We're going to short this as well. 50 shares on the SPY. We start to get a red to green move. We're just going to cut this. The biggest risk here is that we get a red to green move, start breaking over a VWAP here. Bed Bath holding at VWAP here. We'll just cut this and wait. Too strong looking. It could pull a red to green move, and we don't want to get stuck in that. Yeah, there it goes. So that's okay, though, because my swing trades are doing better with this, including Snapchat looking great today. Snapchat pushing up here. Again, remember, guys, we bought that Snapchat dip. And it's been a beautiful trade so far, man. We bought the dip at about 1070. About 1070. And we're up to 1130s, for Snapchat. So you'll love to see it. Market might be going green again. We might battle this previous closing price right here. We also might get some sideways activity leading into the J. Powell Jackson Hole speech, just because people are a little nervous. They don't want to take full sizable positions. And then again, we did get a test of the highs for Tesla up here. We did have the SPY test the previous close as well. Intel breaking highs also, another position we're holding. Yeah, DRUG. A lot of people talking about DRUG here. Up to 405. It's been moving up nicely here. Intel broke highs again. Up to $35 a share for Intel. Affirm's pushing up as well. Another position we're holding. SPY sideways right now. Let's see if we can hold VWAP short term. Tesla consolidating also, trying to hold. Held my pivot point. Nice, man. Yeah. All right, guys. Market's testing highs up here, testing the previous closing price for the SPY. Trying to get up there, just broke over. Market's technically green short term. Now it's technically red again, so it got rejected pretty quickly at that previous close. Bed Bath just broke highs again. BBBY broke highs again. It's up to 1080 right now for Bed Bath. 1080 breaking highs now. Intel dipping down, testing that previous closing price as well. Again, we're kind of squeezed between two pretty big levels in the VWAP and the previous close right here on the SPY here. So, we'll see where we break, but you can kind of see we're squeezing in between those levels here. You got the previous closing price at about 419.50, and then you got the VWAP and 419.20 underneath us here. So we'll see if we can break over this level. You can see we're kind of rejecting at that spot too. Bed Bath is pushing up nicely here, so that's good to see. And we are still holding our Bed Bath position as well. So, you have to see it. SPY just turned here, looking weak now. Trying to short it. A little bit of red action for me today on the SPY, but SPY just rejected heavily here. Jump in 25 shares. Tesla starting to test lows. DRUG still testing fours. Start to get into a little bit of a scale into our short position here if we can get one. So if we get a new candle open up, we'll short into it. 50 shares short. All right, 75 shares of the SPY short. About break even right now. I'm going to see if we get a flush. Sideways activity right now. Let's see if we get some bearish action here where we kind of scaled into a short position with 75 shares of the SPY. Trying to give it time though. All right, we can cover into this. There we go. You love to see it. We'll cover a little bit more and then we'll add back on a little bounce here is the plan. See if we get a little pop. New candle opening up in about 5 seconds that we could short into. Little short position there, 50 shares. Gonna add a little bit more. 75 shares short of the SPY. Maybe one more short position here. 100 shares short of the SPY. See if we get that rejection flush here that we're looking for. Large up wick, but then a down wick followed it, so kind of squeeze in between neutral levels here. Bed Bath just broke highs. All right, there we go. Covering into that. 25 shares left. Bed Bath ripping up though, trying to be green on my position now, so that's good to see. Kind of up and down action here on the SPY. Sideways action leading into this Fed meeting, which is in about 20 minutes. 22 minutes to be exact. $50 shares. Might add some more. Covering. Made about $30, a little bit less than 30, maybe 20 something on this trade so far. We were down about 30 on the SPY. Kind of getting some neutral action here though. I'm just going to cut this here and wait. Not a bad little trade. We'll see what we get. Bed Bath, guys, is flying up here. Look at Bed Bath right now. Bed Bath up to 1120s. Again, we do have the Fed meeting coming out at 10 a.m. in about 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Yes, we're going to cover the full Powell speech as it happens. So don't worry, guys. We're going to cover the Powell speech as soon as it happens. Don't worry. 10 a.m. Eastern is when it drops. Again, PCE data was favorable as well. Getting some rejections. Look at Bed Bath flying up here, guys. So SPY is mostly sideways, but we've had some short action on it over the last couple minutes. Bed Bath just ripped up. Let's see if it continues, man. We get another squeeze on Bed Bath. That'd be great. We're still holding ours. Again, let me know what you guys' thoughts are. You can see the poll right above your chat if you want to see what people are thinking here regarding the Fed meeting today. All right, so yeah, Bed Bath flying up here, guys, flying up. No, we don't have anything yet. The Fed meeting is going to start, the economic meeting is going to start in about 20 minutes, guys, 20 minutes. All right. Guys, Jerome Powell starts in 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Let's get ready for this. Watching the market. SPY is moving up. Bed Bath is looking solid here as well. Rejection here on the SPY. Intel starting to move back a little bit. And I'm probably going to cut the rest of my Affirm trade. We got out slightly green on that trade. Yeah, Bed Bath starting to rip. SPY breaking lows here, starting to look weak now. All right, SPY breaking lows, starting to look weak. Again, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Tesla just broke over highs. That might drag the market up. Bed Bath dipping all the way back down now. Again, we got 18 minutes, guys. 18 minutes before this meeting. We're going to stream it fully live here. All right, market's testing lows. All right, guys. We're getting a bounce back on the SPY. I might actually short into this pop leading into it. 25 shares short of the SPY. All right, small short position on the SPY. We'll add a little bit more here, 50 shares. 50 shares short of the SPY. Again, we're going to stream the full J. Powell conference. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish leading up to it. And yeah, we might get squeezed out here. We'll give it 1 second. Yeah, getting squeezed out a little bit here. Small little loss, though. Sideways activity, so we're going to let some type of action continue before we take any big sizable trades on the SPY right now. Again, guys, we got the meeting ready. We're just waiting for them to start. J. Powell starts anytime now, anytime now. Man, my SPY trade would have worked. Yeah, it would have worked. So we got faked out there, unfortunately. That's okay. Tesla trying to hold. Bed Bath trying to hold as well here. Again, guys, starting in about 15 minutes exactly here. 15 minutes for the Fed meeting. Yeah, Snow had a great reaction to earnings. Good guidance is what it was for Snow, SNOW. Just good guidance. That caused it to pop. And it's been holding ever since. Bed Bath back up as well here today, team. So Bed Bath is moving back up also. And luckily, we just caught the Q on a breakdown here. So we just caught a nice little Q trade on a breakdown. Made some nice money there. Again, waiting for this Fed meeting to start. I'm just kind of sitting back, watching, waiting for it now. Getting a nice breakdown in the SPY that we're kind of shorting into on the Q. Again, a lot of people are apprehensive leading into this. Yeah, we'll talk about crypto. All right, guys, we got less than 15 minutes here. Less than 15 minutes. Yeah, we just caught another Q short, so we're kind of riding the Q down as it breaks. Yeah, we'll see, guys. Mostly sideways action leading into this, though, so not any crazy big reactions to this back or forth. Mostly sideways. Market's starting to break down a little bit on the downside here. How's the crypto market doing? Is it reacting negatively to all this stuff as well? Bitcoin's still at over 21.7. Right around 21.7 now. Q breaking down again here. Look at the SPY break. Down to 418s here. So SPY is breaking down. Let me make this larger so people can see it over me. SPY breaking down there. Tesla testing lows as well. $12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Get ready, team. Market bouncing back a little bit. Let's see if this holds. All right, guys. So market bouncing back a little bit. Pure sideways action so far, though. Well, because he's got to give us proper expectations, right? So if they think that the market's not going to perform well, then they need to set the proper expectation for it. They can't just say, yeah, we're bullish because they want us to be bullish. They got to look at what is actually going on in our macro economy and then give us the update on it. And so that's kind of one of those things that you got to look at the nuance behind it and see what we get. Again, it starts in 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes. And again, let me know if you're bull or bear on this. Let me know if you're bearish or bullish. Hey, thank you, Ramsey. He said, by the way, I come here because you're a good man. I can sense it. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, tough week, man. Market sideways right now, though, so there's just not much to trade, to be honest. There's not much going on. But market sideways. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And we'll see if we get some good action. All right, market just broke lows again here, guys. Market break it down again. SPY broke down again here, guys. So we got some time. About 10 minutes. Yeah, IV options are probably expensive. Bostic said would like to get another 100 to 125 basis points higher than we are now and sooner than later 15 minutes ago. He said that Q is breaking lows, dragging the market down on this news. He says the economy's been producing a lot of jobs each month. We want to see that start to slow. So he's talking about job producing because the more people that are at work, the higher pricing is going to be because the most people that have disposable and the more people that have disposable income. He said that I'd like to see our policy get to a marginally restrictive, says that they would like to get 100 to 125 basis points that we are now and sooner than later, says that we still need to move in an orderly way. Bostic says that I think we should stay at high rates for a long time. He says that inflation is often the last data to respond. He said that I would be unwilling to see unemployment numbers moderate to get us back to target. Yeah, we're going to be showing the speech, of course. Oops, accidentally posted that link. Let me get rid of that. Of course. Yeah, so we did rally on CP or on PCE data. So we did rally on PCE and consumer spending data. But again, leading into this Fed meeting, people are a little nervous, I think, is what's going on. So again, 9 minutes, guys, 9 minutes. SPY bouncing back a little bit. Let's see if we hold these gains, what happens? SPY bouncing back a little bit here. Again, we got 9 minutes, guys, 8 minutes now. Yeah, I kind of believe the same thing as well. I think we just need more competition. Yeah, I think people having jobs is a good thing. The problem is that a couple big corporations run everything, and that makes, us get gouged in prices, unfortunately. All right, guys, SPY bouncing up a little bit here. We're getting a little bit of a rebound now. Again, we got less than 8 minutes. We got about 7 minutes until the J. Powell conference starts. So about 7 minutes now. You're gonna be able to listen to it here, Skur. You're gonna be able to listen to it right here. We're gonna play it right here as soon as it starts. It's not started yet. You can see the actual video right here. So we're just waiting for it to start. It hasn't started yet. All right, market SPY starting to rebound. Cuba rebounding again here too. So again, guys, we got 7 minutes, team. 7 minutes. Market looks strong. Well, market's slightly red on the day. But I think a lot of people expected that leading into this. We've had a nice little rebound over the past couple weeks in the SPY. And so with that, I'm kind of neutral here. I don't know what we're going to get. I hope we get positive reactions to the market, but who knows? I'm okay with bullish, dovish remarks by JP. And we'll see. Again, we got about 6 minutes until the JP conference. 6 minutes, guys. Again, he should be speaking pretty soon. All right, guys. SPY starting to rebound, testing 419s. Again, we do have the JP conference starting very, very soon. In about 5 minutes here. 5 minutes, guys. Over 419 here, over 419. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hope you're doing good, brother. Bearish, Mo? Hey, man, all good, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Haven't seen you in a minute, man. What do you think about the crypto market, brother? Let me know. Yeah, again, they're not going to actually raise rates. This isn't a rate hike Fed FOMC meeting. This is just opening remarks to an economic symposium conference. And with that, you know, they might give us some foresight into what they might do during the next Fed meeting. Again, the next Fed meeting is September 20th and 21st. And so that's when the actual next rate hike decision is going to be. Who knows what we're going to get. But again, Jay Powell is going to speak in about 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Doing all right? You just don't step on those cords, baby. We got a Jerome Powell conference coming on. All right, guys, getting some rebounds in the market here. The SPY's testing VWAP, breaking over VWAP as we speak here. We got about 4 minutes, a little bit less than 4 minutes. Let's see if the SPY can actually go green on the day. We got Carol here joining us.
How's it going?
Yeah, we got this Fed meeting coming up. We got the economic symposium with Jerome Powell speaking in about 3 minutes, 2.5 or 3.5 minutes. So again, let me know what you guys think. Yeah, so he's going to be predicting future numbers, and again, I'm hoping he says some positive things. Again, but if we're going by what, what's his name said, Bostic, then it's not looking great. Bostic says he'd like to see another 100 to 125 basis points higher than we are now, and he wants it to continue for a long time, essentially. So he wants that aggressive rate hike decision to continue long time. And so again, if we're going by what he says, I don't think that's good. Hopefully, JP has a different take in that we can be less aggressive. But again, I mean, here's the thing, right? Higher rate hikes means more aggressive inflationary, combat, which in turn helps the market long term. Lower rate hikes means less short-term pain, but more long-term, struggles or question marks, if that makes sense, right? And so what Bostic is essentially saying is that in order to combat inflation long-term, we need to continue to be very aggressive moving forward consistently, as opposed to just doing aggressive rate hikes for a couple of FOMCs, and then kind of, easing down afterwards. Because I think the last FOMC meeting, people essentially reacted positively because they said that they would be less aggressive, essentially. And I think that we might get some correction remarks in that regard, to where they're going to set expectations up a little bit more on the bearish side, essentially saying that we're going to be continuing to be really aggressive with those rate hike decisions every 6 weeks. Now, again, let me know what you guys think. Again, we got less than 3 minutes before the actual meeting starts here. SPY is slightly down today, but mostly break even. Previous closing prices right here at 419.50s. We're only going to put 2 charts up during this Fed meeting as well. So we're going to put SPY and the Q up so we can really watch what goes down here. Here's the SPY, here's the Q. And so this is the market right now. Again, Fed meeting starts in less than 2 minutes. Okay, here we go. Make sure you guys can hear the music so you guys can hear this fully. You got some headphones. There you go. Here, actually, before this starts, grab those headphones, baby. Do not hit those cords, man. I love you. Just don't hit those cords.
Here, can I take these?
No, we can't plug them both in it. Oh, well, here, we can. It's all right. It depends on how long these last, though. Usually these die, and I don't want them to die right in the middle of this. Let me see if it shows me how much battery we got. It's not going to show us the battery. If you go get my Galaxy Buds, they're going to be charged. All right, guys. Yeah, we're going to turn the music off. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. What's up, Tanvir? Should start anytime now, anytime. Yeah, kind of sitting back waiting.
So good morning and welcome everyone.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Session of the 2022
There we
Jackson
go.
Hole Economic Symposium. Jerome Powell, the floor is yours. Please come to the podium.
All right, guys, here we go. Here's JP.
Thank you, Peter, and good morning, everyone. Esther, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak here today. At past Jackson Hole conferences, I have discussed broad topics, such as the ever-changing structure of the economy and the challenges of conducting monetary policy under high uncertainty. Today, my remarks will be shorter, my focus narrower, and my message more direct. The Federal Open Market Committee's overarching focus right now is to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The burdens of high inflation fall heaviest on those who are least able to bear them. Restoring price stability will take some time and requires using our tools forcefully to bring demand and supply into better balance. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Moreover, there will very likely be some softening of labor market conditions. While higher interest rates, slower growth, and softer labor market conditions will bring down inflation, they will also bring some pain to households and businesses. These are the unfortunate costs of reducing inflation. But a failure to restore price stability would mean far greater pain. The US economy is clearly slowing from the historically high growth rates of 2021, which reflected the reopening of the economy following the pandemic recession. While the latest economic data have been mixed, in my view, our economy continues to show strong underlying momentum. The labor market is particularly strong, but it is clearly out of balance, with demand for workers substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. Inflation is running well above 2%, and high inflation has continued to spread through the economy. While the lower inflation readings for July are certainly welcome, a single month's improvement falls far short of what the committee will need to see before we are confident that inflation is moving down. So, we are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. At our most recent meeting in July, the FOMC raised the target range for the federal funds rate to 2.25% to 2.5%, which is in the Summary of Economic Projections range of estimates of where the federal funds rate is projected to settle in the longer run. In current circumstances, with inflation running far above 2% and the labor market extremely tight, estimates of longer run neutral are not a place to pause or stop. July's increase in the target range was the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings, and I said then that another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting. We are now about halfway through the intermeeting period. Our decision at the September meeting will depend on the totality of the incoming data and the evolving outlook. At some point, as the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some time. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. Committee participants' most recent individual projections from the June SEP showed the median federal funds rate running slightly below 4% through the end of 2023. Participants will update their projections at the September meeting. Our monetary policy deliberations and decisions build on what we've learned about inflation dynamics, both from the high and volatile inflation of the 1970s and 1980s, and from the low and stable inflation of the last quarter century. And in particular, we're drawing on three important lessons that I'll highlight. The first lesson is that central banks can and should take responsibility for delivering low and stable inflation. It may seem strange now that central bankers and others once needed convincing on these two fronts. But as former Chairman Ben Bernanke has shown, both propositions were widely questioned during the Great Inflation period. Today, we regard these questions as settled. Our responsibility to deliver price stability is unconditional. It is true that the current high inflation is a global phenomenon, and that many economies around the world face inflation as high or higher than seen here in the United States. It's also true, in my view, that the current high inflation in the United States is the product of strong demand and constrained supply, and that the Fed's tools work principally on aggregate demand. None of this diminishes the Federal Reserve's responsibility to carry out our assigned task of achieving price stability. There is clearly a job to do in moderating demand to better align with supply. We are committed to doing that job. The second lesson is that the public's expectations about future inflation can play an important role in setting the path of inflation over time. Today, by many measures, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored. That is broadly true of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, and of market-based measures as well. But that is not grounds for complacency, with inflation having run well above our goal for some time. If the public expects that inflation will remain low and stable over time, then, absent major shocks, it likely will. Unfortunately, the same is true of expectations of high and volatile inflation. During the 1970s, as inflation climbed, the anticipation of high inflation became entrenched in the economic decision-making of businesses and households. The more inflation rose, the more people came to expect it to remain high, and they built that belief into wage and price decisions. As former Chairman Paul Volcker put it at the height of the Great Inflation in 1979, inflation feeds in part on itself, so part of the job of returning to a more stable and more productive economy must be to break the grip of inflationary expectations. One useful insight into how actual inflation may affect expectations about its future path is based in the concept of rational inattention. When inflation is persistently high, households and businesses must pay close attention and incorporate inflation into their economic decisions. When inflation is low and stable, they are freer to focus their attention elsewhere. Former Chairman Alan Greenspan put it this way: for all practical purposes, price stability means that expected changes in the average price level are small enough and gradual enough that they do not materially enter business and household financial decisions. Of course, inflation has just about everyone's attention right now, which highlights a particular risk today. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. And that brings me to the third lesson, which is that we must keep at it until the job is done. History shows that the employment costs of bringing down inflation are likely to increase with delay as high inflation becomes more entrenched in wage and price setting. The successful Volcker disinflation of the early 1980s followed multiple failed attempts to lower inflation over the previous 15 years. A lengthy period of very restrictive monetary policy was ultimately needed to stem high inflation and to start the process of getting inflation down to the low and stable levels that were the norm until the spring of last year. Our aim is to avoid that outcome by acting with resolve now. So, these lessons are guiding us as we use our tools to bring inflation down. We are taking forceful and rapid steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply and to keep inflation expectations anchored. We will keep at it until we're confident the job is done. Thank you.
All right, guys. So what do y'all think? Market initially dipped pretty heavily. It's starting to bounce back some now.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. Our first session of the day is reassessing economic constraints, maximum employment. We will hear first from Nicola Fuchs.
All right, so that was JP speaking. Looks like our volume is cutting out a little bit, but we'll go ahead and refresh this. There we go. Get it going live again. So it looks like that's it for the opening remarks. Market's starting to pump back up a little bit here now, guys. So market's ripping up. Again, let me know what you guys think regarding that. If you want to watch the full economic symposium, the market's actually starting to rebound back here. The Q was up to 420, 420. Yeah, Jay-Z IPO'd crazy, but look at the market come back here, guys. So the market's actually starting to test the previous closing price after this big pop. Bed Bath going green, Q testing previous closing price, so Q trying to go green as well. If you guys want to see the rest of the economic thing, let me know. I can post that here as well. Q just went green on the day, so did the SPY. Everything's starting to ramp back up, so we are getting some big bull activity here after this meeting. Yeah, all good, Marcus. I hope you guys appreciated that. Again, if it's your first time here, we cover all the big stock market news live every single weekday morning right here for free. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't act like gurus. We give everything away for free. And so, yeah, let's see what we get. And then we also have the Q pull it back a little bit now. So we had an initial pop up. Right about 9:10 here. Again, we'll see if we get some good trading stuff happening right now in the markets. Starting to get a dip, but we're pretty neutral here, which really isn't that bad. Market's coming back and forth. Very neutral day. Yeah, the dollar index is down, which is good for the market. Yeah, it's done. So Jay Powell is done. I mean, we still got the meeting going on, but the meeting's going on until 2 today. We were just covering the JP speech. So yeah. We will see what we get leading forward to this, but yeah. Getting some dips now. Let's see if we hold over VWAP here. I mean, that's the big level. We basically are completely neutral from everything here. So we haven't really taken any sizable direction today. And yeah, we'll see what we get moving forward. Bitcoin seems to be coming back a little bit after this big main drop. We're also going to be doing a crypto show today. SPY and Q are both testing highs. Just be careful. There's a lot of sideways activity right now. So there's a lot of sideways activity. Not super easy market to take advantage of right now. So, we'll wait for a direction to show up and then attack that direction. And yeah, we'll see. What else we got here? There's Bitcoin. There we go. Again, thank you guys so much for the subscribes. We're actually testing these levels now. So we'll see if we hold VWAP really is the big spot that we want to see first. And still waiting here. See if we get the hold at VWAP. We're right around that level now. I started testing 418s. Q is down there. I want to stay bullish on this, so we might actually buy the dip in the SPY and Q. There's the 50 shares. So we want to stay bullish, so we might actually buy the dip. So we're small. We bought the a little dip here. Starting to get a little bit of bounce up. We'll go ahead and take a little piece off there. So that's nice. Starting to get a rebound and everything here. Hopefully these bounces hold, really, is the question. Yeah, I don't mind riding this up if it continues. And we got Bitcoin making moves, MasterCard. With some news, we have all right, so we're starting to get another bounce back here. There we go. Holding this, trying to hold these gains here. Tesla won't go over 300 short term. Jay-Z, yeah, Jay-Z recent IPO. We'll post this here. Jay-Z getting halted again at 180s or 160s. Hey, what's up, Joel? Yeah, y'all join the Discord. Also, guys, we got a few sponsors to check out before we close. And we're going to stick around and keep trading here. We're actually lost our money right back, so kind of a break-even trade. Kind of scalped that little move on the bounce here. But check out a few different things. One of them is BitGet. BitGet is super dope because what BitGet allows you to do is trade crypto with leverage here. So if you want to take advantage of some of these moves, crypto does follow some of these big movements here. You can trade BitGet crypto futures with leverage. They'll give you up to 125x trading crypto futures with leverage. You can trade USDT, USDC, CoinM. You can paper trade futures to practice if you want to be a copy trader, if you want to practice to get good at it. And again, there's no PDT rule in futures. You can trade a ton of these altcoins. If you look at this, there's just lists after lists of cryptocurrencies that you can trade with leverage on BitGet. You can also copy other profitable crypto traders here. And I think that's where a lot of people are going to find value. If I look at like copy trading right here, this is where a lot of people are going to find value. You can copy traders trade for trade, and you can follow traders. And some of these traders, if you go to like Copier's P&L here, they're really making some money. Like this guy is up 162%. He's made about 400K for his traders, made about 8,800 for himself. And there's tons of traders here, hundreds and hundreds of traders. I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of these, but it is useful. You can also be a copy trader and earn 8%. So if you're a good crypto trader, you can have people follow you and earn a percentage off of that. And there's a lot of ways to do it. It does allow US users as well. But even if you just want to invest in cryptocurrencies, they have some of the best updates for altcoins that I've seen on any platform. And again, they do allow US users. They do crypto savings. They do launch pads with airdrops to get in early on some stuff. They do algorithmic bot trading in crypto. And so if you're trying to trade crypto, BitGet's probably where you want to go. Super useful. And again, I'll post this link. You can check them out. Great way to help support your boy and this channel. And yeah, here is the BitGet link right here. Let me make sure we got it. So yeah, if you want to check it out, here is the BitGet link. Check it out. It's right here. Make sure this link works real quick. It works. Yeah, check out BitGet. There's the link. They've got a lot of good stuff going on. Jay-Z halted on the downside. The SPY and Q are mostly consolidating sideways right now. So we're not getting any crazy good action here for these yet. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, the speech is done. The economic symposium is still going on, but the Jerome Powell opening remarks speech is done. We might get some influence over the rest of the speech. But yeah, the speech is done right now. It was at 10 a.m. and it's over with already. And so, yeah, we'll see what we get moving forward here. It should be a fun day regardless of any of that. And we've been kind of trading back and forth. The other platform to check out is Top Step. If you want to get around the PDT rule and trade like SPY futures directly, if you look at the E-mini right here, and then you look at the SPY, it's the same exact price action. You can see this is the same as this. And you can trade the futures market with no PDT rule. And Top Step funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split. The futures market actually has more liquidity than the stock market. And so you could day trade short instant settlement in futures with the margin account. And again, Top Step funds traders. They're regulated for U.S. users. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so again, if you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market is probably where you want to do it. And even if you're just new to futures trading and you want to try them out, it's a lot cheaper to go the Top Step route than put up the money yourself. Because again, $160 minus 20% off if you use my link is pretty useful. It's much cheaper than putting up the money yourself if you want to try it out. And again, you can check out the Top Step link in the chat right there as well. When does Stonk Tech go live? I'm not sure. It should be sometime next month, I'm thinking, but y'all can join the wait list for Stonk Tech as well. Stonk Tech is basically going to give you free tools also. But we got the Q pull it back a little bit. We got the SPY trying here. Here is Jay-Z, which did IPO. All right, guys. So again, just to put this out here, let me make sure we got this going. Q is starting to break back under the VWAP here, and we'll see what we get. I'm also, guys, going to transition straight to our crypto channel. Straight to our crypto channel. So we are doing a crypto show today on Beginner Crypto, covering a lot of the big stories in the crypto market. And so if you want to join that show, we're about to start that right now. And again, you could kind of take a break from the stock market for a second and watch the market happen. And we're going to go right on over to our crypto show. Let me make sure we got this up here and it's ready. Let me get it over to Cam. And yeah, let's do this, guys. Again, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you haven't already. Again, check out Stonk.tech. Join the waitlist for this site as well. This is going to be a trading social media site. They're going to have free tools for traders, free short chain access, free option flow access when they go live. And their job is to help traders grow. And it's going to be a completely free resource for traders. Check them out. It's called Stonk.tech. We try to keep all the plugs towards the end of the stream, since we try to keep it all free in the beginning, and we keep everything free anyway, but we try to keep all the plugs to the very end of the stream. So there might be a little bit more consolidated with that. But again, we're going to end this stream right now, and we're immediately going to go straight over to our crypto channel. Guys, straight over to our crypto channel. And so again, as soon as we end the stream, you don't have to go anywhere. It's going to immediately route you to our crypto show that we're going to have that's starting right now. And so again, we'll see you guys over there.